Let me just check that it still works. I mean, I probably checked it a couple minutes ago, but... How is the volume here? I think it looks okay. Properties? When I do this? Okay, this is good. Gaming sounds alright. It does sound alright. Also, what's up, Danger? I think I read your message, but then I didn't actually say anything about it. So what's up? It actually makes me very happy, you know, when people are in the chat and just saying hello and like they're excited for some games. That makes me extremely cheesin'. So thanks everyone for the good vibes. Bracket is going to be starting very soon. We're almost to the minute mark of 6 p.m. for Pacific time, and I'll press the buttons then. Stevo1120 says Gamin. Gamin indeed. Okay, 6 p.m. Start the main bracket, or pools, and then start amateur pools as well. Okay, everyone. That tournament notified. Pools have started. Please read the above message for the deets as usual. So, everyone, pools have started. Good luck, have fun. I'm going to read the announcement post that I just sent out for everyone, but if you want to just read along or read it independently, please do that. It's in the tournament notifications channel. It has all the information about that you'd need about what's going on, you know, the format of the event, anything you need is going to be there. So the basic idea is if you're not in the Discord, if you can't see all the channels, please go to the Discord, accept the rules by reacting to the emoji at the bottom after you've read them and agree to like no bigotry, you know, be respectful, no racism, sexism, you know, all that stuff. Just be respectful. And after you agree to that, you're going to go on to StartGG, make sure you're logged in, and once you're logged in and on the tournament page, it's going to say which pool you're in when you go to check in your matches. Like it's going to say something like MN3 or M2. So find your pool, whichever number it is, and like amateur or main. Then in the Discord, there's going to be a corresponding channel for each of those pools. So head on over to that channel for your pool. Everyone else is going to be there, and since it's a round robin pools, you play everyone that's there. So just play whoever in any order, just make sure you play everyone. And that's this pools part of the tournament. If you need a recap of that, there is a channel called Pools Instructions. Please read that if you want any recap, or just ask. There's a Discord channel called the Ask for Help Here channel, if you need anything. Usually that's better for contacting me than Discord, because you can tag me so I get notifications. But the Twitch chat, you know, kind of passes, so... you know, I might miss it in Twitch chat. So please use the Discord, tag me if you need me, or a moderator, or a tournament organizer. And final reminders, so please remember to be good humans to everyone, respectful competitors. So say things like good games after your matches, don't let any saltiness make you say anything harmful or do anything like rude or disrespectful. You know, these losses are a learning opportunity for all of us, and we're all just, you know, on the Melee journey together anyways. If you do run into anyone breaking any rules, like bullying, slurs, offensive stuff, tag a moderator. We will take a look at it as soon as we can and help resolve the issue. And we're just trying to keep the environment inclusive, welcoming, so, you know, y'all can just enjoy the Melee and not worry about feeling uncomfortable and, you know, attacked or anything. Anyways, we're going to be streaming the matches here in basically just now, like when we have some matches up. So feel free to hang out on the stream when you're ready, or like just between matches or mute or whatever. And if you need to set up broadcasting and you want to be sending your matches to us, check out the How to Broadcast channel. My broadcast code is in there as well as in the stream here. Greninja just did it. Acebox, Greninja, aka Species, what's up to both of you? Good luck, have fun today. Okay, so let's pull up a match on stream while I pause the music. Sweet, we have a bunch of people broadcasting to me. Acebox was the one who said that they would be broadcasting to me, but there are... I don't think they're broadcasting right now, actually. I don't see it. Oh, so we're just gonna find someone else. Let's check out someone new, actually. I don't think we've ever seen this player before. TFD. Um, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're new, so let's check them out. Thank you for broadcasting. And I need to remember to take down the slideshow. Yes, yes, yes. I remembered. TFD, and then no cringe. Who are you? So TFD. Oh, I think it's Tupin. TFD, the red sheep, and Tupin, the blue fox. Sick, sick, sick. So pools, and then I'm going to also make sure the volume's on because it doesn't sound like it's on right now. Audio settings 0%. Set it to 10. Okay, and then press enter on the overlay. That's gonna be looking good. Oh, sweet. Acebox, I do see you now. So we'll watch you in a future set, maybe after this one. Okay, we're getting into it. Let me just check out the Discord, and I'm gonna be, hopping in and out of Discord and checking the Start GG and everything. So I'm probably not gonna be doing the most commentary that you've ever seen. So we're gonna let the games commentate themselves, basically. I'll come in and out of commentary for sure. Nice recovery from TFD. Yeah, it looks like the channels are doing well. So I'm just gonna go back to commentary for a little bit. I think we'll be able to commentate the rest of the set, and then I'll check on the Discord again and everything. So far, Tupin with a pretty strong lead. Pretty normal, you haven't entered too many tournaments. I'm not sure how many TFD has entered, but this is definitely TFD's first LOM, I would say, because I don't recognize the name. Okay, it's pretty solid. I honestly like some of TFD's movements, but Tupin has definitely had the hand upper hand in like edge guarding and punish. So I want to see a little bit more aggressiveness for TFD going for combos, I would say. Like I'm the one thing I'm thinking of is like they were actually pretty good at the tech chase and stuff so far, but they kind of they decided to like forego it in some of the combos when I think they could have kept it going with another dash attack or tilt. So we'll see. Now we're gonna choose a smaller stage. Gets a grab immediately. Yeah, like look at this. TFD has practiced the chain grab or the reaction tech chase down throw, which is great. It's such a fundamental. Like you can get a couple extra 10 damages in, and it's really valuable, especially at low percents, because the the tilts and dash attack won't combo into anything really juicy yet. Yeah, and TFD has some pretty good recovery. I like how they're smartly recovering the ledge each time. Like they actually choose pretty good angles to come back to stage. Ooh, see there, TFD. If they just had gotten a Farron, it would have been it. It was such a good idea actually there to get that pop up. And this one's really close right now. Ooh, up tilt's gonna do it, but one straight hit like a down smash or any aerial, I think any strong aerial from TFD is gonna kill here, or at least lead to a really good edge guard. See, there's the tilt, and at these percents, an F tilt doesn't pop up as well as you want it to. Like it's just almost too far. So if you're a Sheik main, thinking about what you need to do, I would say down tilt doesn't pop them up as much, but it's really good. It's better at the higher percents, you know. Yeah, again, TFD going to ledge. I really like them knowing how strong it is to recover with. Again, nice. Ooh, yeah, has a chance to edge guard here. I would say that's a thing a lot of beginners struggle with, which is they're not comfortable grabbing ledge. Like here, if you could grab ledge, you can like get the kill because you can use invincibility. You can just wait for them to come to you because they have to come to you. Like they're on a timer for the recovery. Ooh, another tricky recovery. Ooh, gets the edge guard this time. Nice job, TFD. And this one's so close right now. Oh my god, what happened to the ending? Let me see what pool this is. This is gonna be pool 7. Okay, so it was a Tupin win 2-0 over TFD. But TFD, I liked what I saw. I could tell they practiced the down throw reaction tech chase. Um, but yeah, I would say that for TFD, practice your edge guarding by trying to grab ledge. So for Sheik, she has like needle turnarounds. She can also turn around wave dash backwards to grab ledge. And both those movements are going to help you get some more stocks. I guarantee it. But yeah, well played to both. That was an enjoyable first set. We got to see Tupin and TFD, both new players. Okay, next I'm um, going to see if Acebox is available. Let me check the dashboard. Acebox. Acebox just played a set. Maybe let me just pull it up and see if they're in another one already. Okay, it's not loading. Let's see here. Are there other new players we can watch? I'm gonna click on these and see. I think this is unranked. Halsey Raccoon. Oh yeah, this is definitely tournament then. Okay, let me check which one this is gonna be. Amateur, I think it's gonna be pool 4. Oh yeah, so this is Augustin. This Pulse Raccoon. Cool. And this is game 1. I'm gonna let this match commentate itself though, because I'm gonna check the Discord. So enjoy the melee, everyone. Okay, congrats to Cold Over. Wins it 2-0 over Augustin, but it looked like a close set. So well played to Augustin. Okay, let's find another one. I think we'll pick out this one. I think we're gonna try to watch more amateur during pools because bracket's gonna be more main. Oh, Jolly Side B is in this. I didn't realize who they were. They're Falco. Who are they in terms of their tag? Oh, cool. They're JM, so that might have just finished. Oh, no, no, that was game one. Okay, we'll put this on. Jolly Side B is JM 140, Falco. And then I think, is that blue is Marth? Yeah. TFD Nate says commentary going crazy. Yes, it is crazy. Wait, let me check. Is the audio fine? Yeah, it looks fine. Oh, wait, you can't really even hear the game. There we go. Okay, that game volume should be way better. Thanks for the rest of that. Yozak Talk. Yeah, sorry, this is like 10 minutes later. I was just tagging everyone that was missing, all that stuff, and checking the bracket. Coiled Over subscribed at tier 1. Coiled Over, thanks for the sub. I hope you are enjoying your Melee, and thanks for being a supporter of this event always. I appreciate you. JM140 going LOM? Hell yeah. Are they a friend of yours? That's super sick. I did see because when people sign up for LOM, and when I do seeding, I check everyone's like history to make sure they're not too good, or if they're signed up for amateur or main, like that it makes sense. And I saw that they played you before. You played them against Wave Dash. Oh, cool! You talked them into joining. Sick. Are they from Southern California as well, or were they just traveling to Wave Dash? But also, Kmart, what's up, buddy? If I head home, hope it pulls them smooth. It's been as smooth as they ever are. So, thank you for the good wishes. Okay. So that was the end of that set. Well played to Blue. Is that Blue? And I think it was JM 140 that we were just seeing, because that's why Coelho was mentioning them. So, let's see who we can find next. Okay, they will put on AO Vibes and Skippy. Acebox, are you playing a set right now? We can watch if you are. I'm looking for you. I don't see you playing a set right now. Gotham is not responding. The left problem is 60. If you need help, you should tag us on the Discord. So, like about timeouts or anything like that. Gotham is not responding though. I would. I mean, if Gotham is just not responding and other people are ready, you can just play the other people, even if you're already checked in. That's fine. If they had to like go somewhere and they're just like not back for a couple minutes, feel free to just play other sets that are ready. everyone else is playing, yeah, then you have to wait, unfortunately. Also, species, let me check this. Species, are you playing one right now? I see. Species, we'll just catch your next set. Let me just check that you have one. Main 4. Yeah, you have 2 more sets, so we'll catch one of your next sets. Pool M6. Its adjustment. Inside match, reset, quick report. Oh, the stream doesn't work. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, I think it should work now. But the question is if we missed the whole set. This was Skippy versus AO Vibes. And AO Vibes is the 1 game. So I think we still have game 2. I think it should work now, actually. Yeah, it should work. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Ace. Looks like it was a close game too, but AO Vibes ends up taking it 2-0 over Skippy. Okay, now we'll hop on over to see if Species is broadcasting. Species is broadcasting and playing. Pool 4. It's 1-1 versus Putrid and Marth right now. Oh no, Fox. Ooh, we're getting the end of the set. Could kill percent? Fox could die as well from an edge guard. Okay, raw pound kills off the side. Normally that's good DI, you want to go behind bound, but at that high percent it actually can even kill you. Wow, you're going for a lot of full hops here. It's pretty good defense because it can be tough to deal with, or find like a good opening off of. It's pretty good at neutralizing it. But here's where Puff has a bit of the lead. Nice by Putrid. Finds the kill. Just has to outlast invincibility. Really good movement. I like the wavelengths and everything. Ooh, beautiful shine to not get grabbed there. And again, Species actually falling behind the stock, so at kill percent, it's super scary if you get grabbed here as Puff. Ooh, Putrid a little bit slow off the up throw. If they were able to jump a little bit quicker afterwards, they could have gotten it. Ooh, up smash will kill here too. Nair up smash. Ooh, great DI from Putrid. Oh, and that's it off a missed rest. Unfortunate. But that was still a really close game. That was fun to watch. I'm putting on my post countdown Fox still lost. I mean, that is the camping doesn't auto win you the games, even though it's pretty good. But it looked like a close set, so hopefully it was one you can learn from. Does I'm quitting all my pools mean you want to DQ? Wasted 25 minutes of my life. I mean, in melee, you're gonna lose sometimes. You have to accept that. So it's not like you can play knowing you're gonna win. Not learning jack from that besides jumping, I mean, you can learn a lot from your losses. Just because the end of the set was the missed rest doesn't mean like there's not other mistakes or things you can learn from. I got turning winner and lost the stock. Okay, well that's also something you can learn from that you maybe need to execute on your off ledge stuff more. But I won't debate you too much. I mean, if you want to drop out, you can. Night Ghost in pool. Which is this? Pool 1. Okay, DQ'd Night Ghost. Sounds good. And it is 45, so I'm just going to do a brief check through. And yeah, Acebox, we can watch your set next if you're playing. I have it open. Okay. Let me update this. So Ace Fox, I don't know what color they're playing, and then Danger is the blue fox, I think. Took the first game, or maybe it was Red Fox actually. Okay, cool 6. So is Prey not here? Okay, they're figuring it out right now. Okay, back to the set. Let me update this overlay. Beautiful edge guard from Acebox. Ooh, and that was so unfortunate. Acebox tried to grab Invincible Pop or Invincible Fox there and then gets killed for it. It's beautiful follow-ups though by Danger. And actually we're seeing similar interactions that we did with the last Puff Fox set. That's a kill. We're seeing lots of full hop from Danger, so Acebox is going to have to respect that a little bit more and not go in, you know, to like get full hopped and like descended on as easily. So doing a little bit more care to catch landings, I would say, from full hops, or just not committing as much to the full hopping punishes. Ooh, pretty scary. Another up tilt might kill, actually. Definitely up smash will kill. Up throw up air might not even connect here, though. And again, the full hop's doing a lot of work for Danger. Ooh, that get attack was so needed. Ooh, Acebox misses the jump cancel grab, which means they had a little bit more lag to get punished there. Ooh, again, these full hops really doing work. I would recommend Acebox if you're listening to this later. I would say you can counter... Ooh! Another edge guard. You can counter it by crouching a little more or just spacing outside of the full hops. When they full hop, they don't have as much speed, unless they do like dash full hop, like drift in all the way. So you can either just stay outside of it more or stay crouch. When you stay crouch, you have access to, you know, CC grab and like short hop up air and stuff. And this is tricky. That might kill, actually. One more of those, definitely. Danger in full control here. But Acebox could get an edge guard. Oh, Acebox goes for that rest, and that's not going to be it, though. Yeah, that's going to be it from Danger. I mean, okay. GG's, though. That was an exciting set. But yeah, I would say Acebox needs to find a little bit better plan to deal with full hop. So staying on the ground, crouching stuff, CC grab, or, you know, going for up airs underneath or up tilt. I would say those are good. Or even trading with pound more. But drifting in with bear as much as you do is definitely winning for the full hop, I think. Okay, so I think we don't have to do any DQs because I'm checking all the pools. They look pretty good to me. Okay, Unknown Moose wasn't here. Let me check him for. Okay, I'm gonna DQ Unknown Moose. Prey in 6. Let me close this. Sorry, we're gonna find another set to watch. Jaro and Current. I think Current's broadcasting, right? I swear I saw it. Maybe not. Oh yeah, let's do this. Okay, so Species says dropping out. Sure. Comedian says, "Can I enter the next Salam?" Maybe. If you message me in the Discord or try to register, I'll take a look at your profile. But I would just prefer you message me and send me your Smash G profile. Thunderwood says, "Get this bitchin' out of my kitchen." Greninja says, "Fuck you." Um, Casimir says, "Hell yeah, brother." Only of pools. Oh, you're not DQing on a bracket? Current is the white peach. Good enough to win a main? I mean, I'm pretty sure you had 2 Game 3 sets that I saw, right? And I feel like you're good enough to beat people because I saw your Start GG profile. You beat a bunch of people who are in main, just not at long. Yeah, you had 2 Game 3 sets already. Oh my god. So, okay, if you don't want to enter the tournament, you don't have to. You're also out of region, so we're making an exception by letting you enter anyways. You can enter, uh, other tournaments that are East Coast. Like, I know you enter Tarot too, but you can also enter Only Noobs, and you're entering other stuff, so you don't need this tournament if you don't want to enter. But let me check your profile, okay? Okay, you beat Ace Fox twice, who's in main. We just moved up, but Ace Fox also is beating people who are good. Let's see here. Wow, you enter so much. There's so much just from August, actually. Yeah, like this Tower Devo 2 run where you got 17th, you won 8 sets. That's pretty impressive. You beat Artlex, who would definitely be in main. Let's see what else it does. You beat Ritzy Cheese, who's playing Bowser, I see. You went 2-3 in a set against Absurd, who's top 8'd multiple times along. You beat only Wires Grab, who's also in main this week. You went 2-3 with Dusky, who is, like, really close to winning. But yeah, basically, I'm pretty confident this is fine that you're in main. You beaten the Bullfrog. Yeah, you've gotten a lot of good runs in. But yeah, I also agree with Acebox. Take some time to chill out. Like, I really think like you're suited for main because you're doing well at these other tournaments. That should be proof enough for you that you like have what it takes to win these sets. You can't just subjectively rate yourself, if you're good enough for main, you are. Yeah. I mean, and I would say, like, if you're playing at all like you do in these other tournaments, it should be fine. And I'm really trying to keep amateur more, like, entry-level friendly. So, I mean, consider it a compliment. You are better than at the entry level. Like, enough that I want you not to play with the entry-level people. Wow, Current has a chance here to take this game. It's gonna be tough though, nowhere to land, and Jaro has center stage. Current has to edgeguard recover. I mean, nice roll. Let's up shield. TI's well enough to live. Air dodge, so scary there, but it worked. It was genius. Current. They have a double jump and up B still, and float, honestly. Now they just have float and up B. Okay, how are they gonna get down? Oh, they go too far! And Jaro takes the game. Now, what is the set count for this? Oh, it's actually 1-1. Now it is, at least. I've never seen them either. This is the first time they're entering. Let me see this. M2 rules. Zach, can we get Anthony on stream? Probably in a bit. There is a channel point redemption for it, and Anthony is not broadcasting, as far as I know. So you would have to get Anthony to broadcast, or Anthony's opponent. Oh no, I have no points. Okay, then we will watch Species probably, and then um, Anthony afterwards if Anthony's broadcasting or whatever. But yeah, Greninja, you don't have to play if you don't want to. If you're feeling too heated and you just can't, you don't want to play, you don't have to. It's better to play when you are like in a state of mind to do so, because otherwise, I mean, like, what are you trying to get at it if you don't want to actually play? Anyone know where Jaro is from? I don't know, but sometimes you can click on their Start GG profiles and check. Callie apparently says Rezo. You're here at home and you can run late if I keep getting all game threes. Yeah. We usually have a cutoff for sets, like if they haven't started by 7:15. Oh, beautiful ending. Well played, Jaro. Um, did Current play Fox? No, Current plays Peach. We just saw that. Or they were on stream. Yeah, no, we usually cut it off around 7:15 if they haven't started yet. But yeah, we'll probably do that again just so that we have enough time to prep the bracket. Well played to both Jaro and Current though. I was only watching a little bit out of the corner of my eye, but it looked like a competitive set. I mean, two sets in 25 minutes is pretty doable. It's best of threes, but you would have to play them like now. I play Puff? I know, I mean, that's still doable. Like like a 2-0 that's like 4 minutes, 4 minutes, and then a 2 that's 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Well, no, yeah. Yuzak, does it look like I can get float to bracket or nah? I don't know. I haven't had time yet to trash jack, which is pretty normal. Like I was thinking that I would see if I have time at 7:30. So if you want to just say you're not going to play, that's fine. But I can't tell you basically until like 7:30ish. Because we still need to basically like you're hearing me discuss it with Greninja, but like there's still pools that are still going on. So like we need to close them out, and then we need to make sure like so Start GG is really buggy. So when you have pools progressing into bracket, it actually breaks a lot of time depending on like how many people you have moving around. So we need to check that everyone's there and stuff like that. So I do that stuff before like adding people in or anything like that, or make sure the seating isn't messed up or anything. So yeah, there is time it takes to do that stuff. So it's still like a maybe. We've only had one 2-0. Yeah, lots of game threes. I see that. And I see there's another game three in your set right now. Anthony versus Powered Milkman. Is school will not finish? Yeah, I mean that's why we're gonna cut it off. That's fine. Okay, let's see who else we can watch. So wait, so Species, are you gonna play your set now? Oh, you're waiting. Um, yeah, we'll watch the Species set in a second. And I think Prey was the other one who got here late. Oh, but they're making progress. They might be able to finish actually. Maybe. Speaking to answer your question, cut it off now or shall I get one set in? I would say, yeah, get a set in. Just play versus I forget who it was, Milkman. Also Yarissa, Maddie, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Let me just have that pool open. So 6 is maybe going to be okay. Well, we might have to close one out. And then another one was 4 with Anthony. 5 is almost all the way done. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe you have to queue 1. 3 is definitely going to be fine. 2's done. I think 1's probably done too. Yeah, sweet. Oh, we can actually watch this game while we're waiting. We'll watch Clover versus Rose Cat. Then we'll just catch the ending of it. Oh, wow, we're gonna catch all of game 3. Oh, and then it's Green Marth versus Green Sheik. Ooh, I like that Clover's movement looks so good. Like the shield drops and everything, like the movement looks incredible, actually. Like very controlled. Ooh. One thing already I would say for Clover is, when you're at lower percents, definitely go for combos instead of moves that send off stage, like the strong hits. So the fair there, a lot of times you can just get up air on the platforms, and that's way better. Even though they get slide off, it's still usually a better combo tool. Nice dash attack. Oh, we'll kill here, I think. Nice. This should kill. Oh, goes for down air. A little style or maybe a misinput even. Wow, Clover takes the first stock with some shield pressure on the plats. Wow, Clover's movement is so insane right now. Grenade just says we're in? Okay. We'll probably switch over to that because you redeemed the request thing. So we'll watch the next stock wins. Ooh, reverse fair? You can do up air too. It might kill 6%. Okay, good luck to both of them. And close this out. Let's look at species. Let me check if it's even working. 4. Battlefield. Let me close it again. Okay, I don't think this is actually working. This broadcast, it didn't play the noise, so we're actually just gonna watch the end of the Clover set. Clover looks really solid. I agree. I'm impressed. Sorry for that intermission in the Clover Rose Cat. And it's actually game 3, my bad. I moved it the overlay too. Vasia Sil, thanks for the follow. Oh, on God, this gameplay is crazy. It's true. Technical difficulties is kind of OP. We might not be able to see it. It's playing the sound, but not loading the game. Yeah, I think maybe my broadcast is busted. I'm gonna close this and reopen it. Okay, I think they just finished the game actually. It was a Clover dub. So we'll play though. Game 3 set. Pretty tense. It just happened right when I got to the game. My broadcast broke. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes it just crashes weirdly. Maybe we can watch the next game, Species. I don't see you on my list though right now, so you might have to restart it. Pingy Burrito, what's up? And then Kirito Manjaro, what's up as well? Oh, I think this might be. Oh, it's versus Luigi. Who are you playing? I forgot. This is Pool 4, I think. It's versus Powered Milkman. Powered Milkman, not powdered milk? I see. Pretty close. Actually, I would say Puff's at kill percent here from like an F smash. I don't know if down smash will kill though. Maybe off the top. Ooh. Yeah, definitely this matchup is kind of weird. Luigi can actually find kills kind of easily if they're scrapping. If Puff's playing really defensive on the outer edge of the stage, doesn't feel that good for Luigi. But yeah, Luigi has strong hits. Like all his aerials are basically kill moves versus Puff. The thing that definitely sucks though for Luigi is his recovery is pretty exploitable as Puff. I would say a lot of characters really like edgeguarding Luigi. But so far, Powdered Milkman doing some work. Has a pretty good lead in this game, like half a stock. And these recoveries are actually really creative. Ooh, the up B doesn't have enough horizontal distance there to recover, so Species back in the game here. Less than a stock difference. Wow. Powder Milkman finds a kill like off a neutral interaction. It was just a raw up smash. Very impressive. Oh, the nair. Luigi got popped off the ground a little bit and then had enough time to nair there to reversal. Ooh, a risky risk. I don't think this is going to kill, but that actually did a lot of knockback. Ooh, a call out there. Doesn't quite kill from good DI. So well played to Species. Yeah, and now you kind of think you need like another hit before you have access to kill off the top. Okay, now down smash is probably scary for Puff dying. Oh, okay, Species quits out. I'm not sure if that means they are forfeiting the set or they're just forfeiting that game. Okay, looks like they're still playing the set, it looks like. Okay, color change for Species. I think Species was red before. I think. And now we're on FD. So this is Huff's counterpick here. Kind of interesting. You kind of think actually Luigi would be okay here, just because you have a long stage, and Luigi's recovery is kind of whatever anyways, so the platforms don't really help him. But I guess maybe you can juggle Luigi a little bit better on the stage with up airs and up throw. So I could see it being good. We'll see how Species takes advantage of it. Right now they are in the percent lead. And maybe that's what Species wants too. A little bit less close quarters than Fountain, since it was working well. By the way, your stream category is just chatting. Thanks. I'll change that. We are just chatting after all. This is true. Ooh, and yeah, I would say Luigi's gonna die here to drill up smash or even just a raw up smash. But Puff, not too scared of dying just yet. So she can just look for an edge guard or a straight hit. She doesn't have to go too aggro here. Because the straight hit will lead to an edge guard. That's good for Puff. And like this is pretty good. Luigi can make it back to ledge, but ooh. A little bit mistimed there. So nice recovery from Meltdown too. Okay, Milkman calls out the landing with F smash. And that's actually happened a couple times. Species has been underestimating some of the wave dash F smash distance. So gotta be a little bit more careful going to ledge or just landing on stage right there. Ooh, a crazy rest. You don't see that many rest setups on Luigi, because Luigi's so floaty, but Species finds a really good one, and a full lead in this game. Even this won't kill. Ooh, and now some juggling. Powder Milkman's a little bit ahead. I mean, Milkman's not a little ahead. Powder Milkman is behind. Now by quite a bit. This edge guard could be a full stock lead. Oh, and it basically is. This is so tough now for Milkman. Species has earned this lead pretty well. Yeah, now able to build some damage just by Luigi being stuck at the ledge there. Ooh, and Luigi air dodge is there, but still able to grab ledge. Nice. Okay, Luigi has a little bit of a shot, but this is still an uphill battle, most would say. Okay, so well played to Species and Powdered Milkman. That was fun to watch, actually. A close... I mean, Powdered Milkman pretty decisively was ahead in game 2, so it was a good game 3 set. But yeah, well played to both. Okay, with that said, Aileron Sam told me all the pools are closed in terms of no more unstarted sets. So are there even any going on? Let me check the match dashboard. There's one set in amateur, and then okay. Okay, I think we're all done with these sets then. Double elimination brackets here. And then the amateur is set to being streamed right. Morgana and Poof. Are they broadcasting to me? Nope, I don't see it. Okay, cool. In that case, we are going to head on to a break. So you know the drill, everyone. Bracket is going to start at 8 p.m. Pacific time, so in 30 minutes from now. We are going to prepare the bracket in the meantime. Use this time to get some water, go to the bathroom, get something to eat, and yeah, everyone advances to the bracket. So if you still want to play more, you have more matches to play. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Let me turn on the music, put on the slideshow. Yeah, and thanks everyone for... Oops, bracket resumes 4 p.m. That's not right. Let me change this. Gonna take a shower? Alright, Burrito. See you in a bit. 4 p.m. tomorrow? Yeah, not quite. 8 p.m. I fixed it. Zensen DevDog emotes. What's up, Divine Senator Zach? Oh, I'm good. I hope you're doing well too, Case. Twitch is Web, aka the user of PPMD Think. What's up, Web? Comedian SFM says, anyone want to play? Comedian, if you're thinking about entering the tournament, if you're on like the west coast of the US or NA, you can join the Discord server. Wait, does this work? Discord? Sweet. Yeah, you can join the Discord server and ask there too, because you can ping people for like a role for friendlies. You can't enter. Why not? Rosecat, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Oh my, I realized the music ended, and we are just a couple minutes from starting. Hmm. Hmm. I want some hype music. What? I'm trying to remember if there was like hype music I used to listen to. Like that was video game music. We did the Diamond and Pearl soundtrack for a while. Maybe we'll just do Coconut Mall. I don't know. What does this sound like? Hmm. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Okay, everyone, though, if you are listening to the stream, let it be known that we are starting soon. I'm going to post the information in the tournament notification channel as always. Two Tombo says, "Go ahead, everyone," and GG's. Same to you, Tombo, and everyone else. It's 8 p.m. I'm hitting the start bracket button on main, and then the start bracket button on amateur as well. Okay, everyone, both brackets have now started. I just sent a notification in the Discord about it too. Bracket has started. Please read the above message. Um, Pretty much the same as earlier, but now we're in the bracket portion. And something to note is there is a strict 5-minute DQ timer in winners. And there is a 4-minute DQ timer in losers to keep the bracket moving as well. So please don't leave your computer for too long. And at the very least, communicate with your next opponent if you have to step away for a second or something. You can use Smash GG to communicate with your opponents, or you can also DM or tag them in the Discord if if they haven't checked in or something and you want to get their attention. It's common courtesy to do so if they're not showing up. Please tag them. Same reminder as earlier. Please be a good human. So if anything is coming up against the rules like bullying, slurs, please let us know. And we're going to be still streaming the matches here, mostly main here, but I think we'll catch grand finals of amateur. And Persephone should be joining me later for commentary. Um, and yeah, feel free just to hang out here. You know the drill. There's a how to broadcast channel with instructions if you want to set that up. But if you're playing your matches, don't worry about it. And you haven't set it up. But yeah, good luck, have fun, everyone. Let's have some good melee. Wolf, good luck, have fun to you too. Night Ghost had to DQ because of their internet. This person is a buy. DQ them. This person's also a buy. Cool. And then for amateur, I'm gonna do DQ here. Marissa and Yoke Dog are both here. Blue also wanted to DQ. And then I think Anono Moose was not here as well too. Yeah, so we'll DQ them as well too. Okay. I'm going to go through and tag people. Yeah, who haven't checked in. So Anthony and GNC, they know to check in. Struggler, please check into your matches. Gum, Danger, Ito, Dusky, Kite, um, Butt Cakes, TFD, Pingy, Burrito, Acebox, Yoshi's Feet, K, and then in Junk Dog. Okay. With that said, let's get some melee on the screen. Wait, I'm not muted, right? Okay, phew. I thought I was muted for a second. All my talking went to waste. So take off the slideshow, take off the starting soon message, and then Greninja renewed match me on stream. Sure, what's up? We're gonna watch you versus Absurd. I think so. Okay, I kind of missed what happened, but I think it was a missed up throw rest, unfortunately for Species, which is unfortunate because I could have even up the game there. But I mean, it is 3 stocks to 1, but this is the type of matchup you can possibly come back. Ooh, goes for the pound to continue the edge guard. Almost. It's actually not a bad idea, because, right, it sends them off stage if you're coming from off stage. But didn't quite work out spacing wise, because it is a little bit of a slow move. Ooh, beautiful up air, the regrab there. Wow, that kills early. Beautiful find from Absurd there. But yeah, I would say that Miss Rest was all the difference. Like, that would have been an even game after that instead. Oh my god, they reported wrong? That's fine. Okay, I'll reset. Oops, caps. Okay, scoreboard absurd 1, species 0. So yeah, what changes would I like to see? I mean, of course, the upper rest is the one that you look at as like the big fix, but it's harder to tell yourself just don't miss that, right? I would say Edgeguarding Fox is hard, but there were a lot of upbees that species didn't catch on to. And eventually, you have to start treating the up B and side B as like a 50-50. Like, if your success rate is significantly lower than 50, then they're either getting lucky or you're not adapting to like the recoveries they're doing, I would say. I didn't miss up the rest, I missed RTC rest. Gotcha. I didn't see it because my screen was covered. And while we're chilling in this downtime, if anyone would like to, chip into our fundraiser, we have a fundraiser going for Transgender Law Center. They're a nonprofit that does work for um, trans rights in legislature. So, in providing like legal resources for people and trans people that um, like stuff about like identity or like legal I don't know advice and stuff like that and support groups. So they have a bunch of cool stuff, and you can check out their website if you're interested. Okay, Box. I'm just gonna give you your points back. Sorry, because I should limit it to basically um one per like stream because uh I'm gonna reject this because I want to watch different people. Yeah, that's true. Persephone, I was thinking about that too. I'll have a link to your thing. Um, if you want to link it, you can. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, and Species quits out. Okay. Unfortunate misrest, but it was a good idea for sure. Box, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying, I gave you your points back, but we're gonna watch some other people. Feels weird, but YOLO? Yeah, I mean, I can introduce it a little bit. Can I give my points back? Barely a match? Sure. Okay. So Absurd is unwinnable. Absurd is pretty good. But yeah, as far as Persephone's thing, if you know Persephone, she is a community leader in the long community. She helps TO the playoffs event and the champion stuff, and she's super cool and a good person. So if you have any change, definitely, and you're interested in helping out someone in our community, definitely take a look at her GoFundMe there. Species, if you're not in a good mental state to play the tournament, you don't have to play. If you want to DQ, that's totally fine. Okay, let's see who we can watch next. Um, Zach, my points, please. Wait, what did you did you request a match, comedian? Which set did you want to watch? I missed it. I want to see Anthony versus Wolf. Sounds good. That might happen. We don't even know though, because it depends on Anthony winning. And Greninja, I can't get closure on the Amy bracket. Gotcha. Well, sorry. I think you were good enough to skip past that basically. So I would prefer you enter the main bracket if, you're entering the tournament. Night Ghost had DQ, so I'm gonna DQ them losers. And then blue also DQ'd. Okay, we get to see Walt Anthony if they are broadcasting. Um, Wolf is broadcasting, so we'll get to watch this. We're going to be joined by Persephone now. What's up? Could you say something again?
Oh wait. Yeah, let me mute. I had the stream open, so I don't want to like have it, you know, doing that thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Volume okay for everyone in the chat? Someone can say something, be like, "You're too quiet."
I think this should be good. I'm looking at OBS, but yeah, please, anyone let me know if I need to up or lower Persephone. But yeah, welcome Persephone. As I mentioned this earlier, she's a member of our community for a long time, and she's going to be joining us on comms today.
Yeah, no, it's funny because like you said, oh yes, a level 1 melee leader, Persephone. And it's like, no, I'm like new. And then I realized like my first LOM was LOM 5. I
Oh
have been
yeah,
around for most of LOM, like even
yeah,
though I feel like I'm still new. It's fun. Ooh,
yes.
infinite.
You are old. Sorry to break the news to you.
I'm old. I am old in the LOM sense and the competitive video gamer sense.
Hmm. That's
I am
okay.
not old in general.
It just means you're wise in the long
I'm
sense.
and I'm online enough that I can pretend to be a Zoomer with my language for real, for real.
Hmm. That
Hmm,
sounds zoomer
hmm.
to me.
Yeah, exactly. No one would know.
Rezo says Wolf is a demon. Wolf is good. Wolf is the number one seed for today. Um, I would say has a pretty good chance to win, but I definitely think Duffelbag could win too, and then Trash Jack. Those three are pretty tough. Have
Yeah,
to
no,
win 5 to 6 sets for top eight. Now a good luck, Greninja, aka Species.
I think they meant to say no way.
Oh no way! Oh, I see, I see. Well, I mean that's how tournaments go.
You gotta win a lot of sets to get top 8 when there's this many people in a tournament. It's just the name of the game. Um, yeah, no, I'm like checking out the bracket and it's really exciting. I'm seeing all these familiar names, Absurd, Dusky, K, Regolith, Crash Jack, like all these LOM veterans still out here trying to nab that win. And then a lot of new people. It's really exciting. I always
Yep.
love the start of a new season of LOM.
Yeah, I didn't end up posting on Reddit because basically a lot of people have been posting on Reddit recently after I started doing it, so it lost traction because I only did it like I made a post for it, once every season, but now people just do it every week, so it's like it doesn't have that same amount of upvotes as it used to. So I was like, I won't even do it. So I don't think we got a huge boost, but we still got, I would say, average numbers, like picking up from where we were last season.
Yeah, no, I think like it's not a small bracket, certainly.
And you can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay,
It
we're
says that
waiting.
we are still waiting for game.
Yeah, we're waiting for Wolf Anthony. Hopefully it loads. I mean, I'm gonna try one more time. And you can still see this even though I closed the game.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
I can spy all over your desktop. You have a Slippy file on your desktop. Interesting.
Yeah, I have multiple. Oh,
Your
this
most
one's
favorite Slippy files.
Moo funny ending. I actually don't know what this is, but it's probably funny if I forgot about it.
I mean, it's probably a funny ending.
Yeah.
You don't strike me
Um,
as a liar, Zach. You wouldn't name it funny ending if it weren't a funny ending.
thanks. Okay, sorry. The comedian, I don't think this is gonna work. Their broadcast seems to be down. You want to watch Jack Snares instead? Let's see if that one, if they're broadcasting. Um, I don't think they are. So unfortunate. If you, uh, I'll read off the people who are broadcasting. So Ballsy Raccoon, Yuri Fan 420. Oh, it's Yurisa. Um, TFD, Rosecat, Kmarth, Regolith, Azure Skies, Skippy, Wolf, Only Wire is Grab, Bada Bing, Duffelbag, Putrid, Current, and Clover. So any of those people. Putrid Curve Fat. Okay, we can watch this one. Where are they in the bracket? Oh, okay. Putrid's already have one game. Gotcha.
This is a winner's
Ooh,
match or a
beautiful edge
loser's
guard.
match?
Sorry, I'll move this over here so you don't have to see it. Okay.
Ah, yeah, the classic. One of the things that I think newer Bases players really struggle with is placing their side B heights.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you have to sweet spot it so that you don't get forward smashed and die like that. You have to
Mm-hmm.
place it a little bit lower than you think. So maybe in the future, if Putrid is watching this back, they can keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, and
Or
it's
maybe
tough
they
to
already know that and they're gonna show
do it
me
next
these
time.
beautiful sweet spot side Bs, and I'm just gonna look like a fool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how commentary works. Like maybe they're listening in the commentary, or maybe they just know too. But it's cool to see that adaptation as well. But I was just gonna say, it's also hard, like, on Battlefield and Stadium, like, it really feels like, oh, if I go too low, it's like a weird ledge.
Yeah, you don't want to get battlefielded or stadium ledge shenanigan, but I guess at a certain level it gets to the point where the battlefield stadium shenanigans are a kind of coin flip of weird pixel placements, and the Marth just forward smashing or countering your recovery are basically guaranteed, so the expectation value is still in favor of just trying to go for the sweet spot.
Yes.
Or not going for the ledge with your side.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, beautiful up smash find, because it was, like, on the platform too, so that added damage for the kill.
Got that little boost. Probably would have killed from the base, but
I don't know. It was
definitely
actually
helped to
close, I
have the
think, because it would have been 80 something before the hit.
It was 101 after. Marth
Yeah.
dies pretty early to up smash on this stage, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it doesn't matter.
No.
Curved fat daddy, throwing out that curved fat daddy sword.
Yeah, and one more recovery thing actually, it's similar to what you said. So Future died on the left side stage because they got smashed. Uh, like from side being, and if you're that close to ledge, it was like a close side B. If you're that close, usually you just want to try to grab ledge. Like if you use your up B, it snaps to ledge, so you can double jump up B, and then that way there's not like the extra time of like side B where you're just like stuck there.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Good insight. Thank you for sharing. Ritzy says newer spacey players and me. Me too, buddy. Me too. You can ask SF all about my terrible side Bs and attempts to empty hop the ledge.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and also what you're saying too earlier, like it's good to try to push yourself for the optimal things.
Yeah.
Especially just, it's a free tournament. You didn't have to travel or anything to get here.
hmm And like ultimately, at the end of the day, like um, obviously everyone's goals with the game as a competitor are different, but you know, on some level, like most people's competitive goals in Melee correlate with being as good as the better players in our scene. And the better players in our scene just kind of automatically go for like the sweet spot recoveries. Like they don't even think about it. Like and they just do them. Um, those are the sorts of things that like you really want. Like there's a lot of like little tiny things in your gameplay that like you kind of want polished up. Um, that like seem really trivial at first, but like every time you fix one, like that might
Oh,
be it. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm on a tangent. I'm not paying attention to this game while this game's going wild.
Peach is doing really well. Like, she has really good execution and like movement, so she's like
Mhm.
maneuvering around FOD really well and getting some big combos. Wow, that killed on. Okay, so these blast zones are the same from the ground to the ceiling as
Mhm.
Battlefield,
Mhm.
so it
Yeah,
killed under 100 on the ground. So you're actually right. It could have killed. Um, it could have killed Marth on Battlefield too.
I do think Fountain is like I think it's like a smidge high, like it's like not like exactly the same height, but like it's functionally very like I think it's like 1.05 times taller. So
Oh, that's not true.
like,
Sorry. I,
you no, yeah, okay, yeah. I I
it's
know that they are basically the same size at the very least. But
Yeah,
anyways,
it should be like the
Putrid was
exact
going
same
wild.
percents for everyone dying off the top, I think. I'm pretty
Uh,
sure. But okay, if I'm wrong, I will donate some money to
to my
Oh,
GoFundMe, of course. Like
yes,
I gotta.
yes.
Well, she's always on her grind.
Yes.
I'm
Also,
not
yeah,
gonna
well
like.
played,
Well,
Putrid.
we're between. Yeah, no, Putrid. You like your movement is so sick. Um, I love me a good fox that's just like zooming around like that.
Yeah, it's actually scary. Like one of the scariest things is that the fox can just like combo floaties, like nair up till like back air, like and they're DIing in. You just keep the combos going. Like the fox with good punish games. Oh my god, they're just it's a nightmare to deal with. Also, Acebox redeemed Hydrate and Greninja redeemed Posture Check. Blah. Everyone else listening, please do those things. They're for everyone in the stream. Okay, let's see
Okay,
who we can watch next. I'm gonna turn on the stream blocker for winner semis, and then I'm gonna do. We're gonna catch grands for sure of amateur, but I'm not sure what else we're gonna watch.
so fun fact: we were probably both right. Battlefield's ceiling blast zone is 0.99 times the height. 0.98, like the person posting this on Reddit has it to like 6 significant figures, but like there's no way it has that much precision. Um 0.987 though, times the height of Fountain of Dreams. So Battlefield is slightly shorter, but the difference is probably so small that I wouldn't be surprised if like the percentage differences was like at most a percent.
Okay, okay, okay. I guess you're technically correct. I'll chip in some. Um, let's see though. Who can we watch next? Dusky
Also,
Dangers Game
also
3, but I don't think we have those broadcasts.
one more little bit of complimenting Putrid. I also love to see a fellow FOD counterpicker. I know a lot of people really hate that stage, but I really like it. And I think it's like really interesting that like game three, the counterpick is like Fod versus a Marth. Like I don't think like a lot of foxes would necessarily go there. Um Like they would probably opt for Yoshi's or Dreamland, depending on which one the Marth banned. So I have no idea what the starting stage was. I could probably go look on the Smash GG, or excuse me, Start GG. Microsoft cronies are dropping from my ceiling right now to take me to the re-education camps for messing up their branding.
Oh no, it's fine. They messed up the branding as soon as they were bought by Microsoft. So, okay, we're gonna watch Kmart versus Trash Jack actually, because that's one we have.
That's wild. I feel like there's like I'm curious how K and Trash Jack both did in pools.
Okay, they both didn't play pools.
I see.
Yeah, so if anyone's curious how this works, is like if you can't make it to pools, then I usually let people play still, but you usually just get a bad seed because if we try to give you an accurate seed, it messes up with the like pools rematch avoidance algorithm like setup that the bracket does. So
Also, I think like the people that show up and play their pools and like are good enough to 5-0 their pool deserve like some recognition for that.
yeah, I agree. Like these people who are lower seeded or the people I don't know what I'm saying. Like I just agree with that.
I get what you're saying, and like I think for like to be honest, like for people like K or like Trash Jack, like kind of LOM veterans, like I don't think like the lower seed is like really bothering them. I think like they probably are relishing the challenge. Like they don't. They've been trying to win along for a while. Like they don't want to like free win. Like make the win as hard as possible. Like that makes you feel better. So this definitely could be like a top 8 matchup. Is basically what I was trying to like get to, in so many words. I think it's really interesting that this stage wasn't banned.
Stitch. Yeah, K...
I guess it's possible K just like really hates FOD or Dreamland in this matchup and banned that instead. And a lot of Peaches really don't utilize their chain grab on Spacies, even though they should, because it's basically a free kill once you get them to like 35.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen any chain grabs yet, because Trash Jack I don't think has gotten any grabs.
Yeah, no, K is playing very like intelligent, like very like lasering and then getting like laser, getting a hit, and then getting out. Lasering, getting a hit, getting out. Okay, which is like honestly, Falco has like very like good tools to stay away from Peach. So it kind of behooves them to do so. That was a really nice little like little bit of a dare combo to like rack up some percent, and like this is about to be a stock. Like it's obviously you can't count your chickens before they hatch, especially in like any matchup involving a Spacey can just be so volatile, right? Because every character basically can just blow the Spacey up with their punish game, and the Spacey can do Spacey things. But K is looking very like confident in this game right now. So I think so yeah, 3-1, like this is a hard comeback to make, but very possible. See, like that, okay. Yeah. It's basically 2.5 to 1, but
yeah, I mean, okay, this is really good. If Peach can just get a grab, then it's like fine.
Yeah, like that down smash was enough to like turn on the chain grab, and like basically at this point, if Trash Jack gets a grab, like K is dead. But like
we
K
did see
is
Trash Jack drop it once.
But like K is doing like such a good job of I say that and then dies. Commentators curse a little bit. So now we're at last stock. See, like I got a little too Falco Gang biased. I was like, oh, K is gonna win, and then still might, but it's definitely a lot closer than it was looking, you know, a minute ago. Speaking of the time, that's wild. This is a 4-minute game. Yeah, that's gonna seal it.
Wow,
Um,
Kmart clutches it out actually. I felt the momentum for Trash Jack because Trash Jack's punish is just really good and it was
yeah,
a comeback potential, but
yeah,
K takes it 2-0 actually.
and then like that can become like a really like a it's like really impressive that K was able to like buckle down and like take the kill when he saw it in front of him
Hmm.
because like a lot of the time like you're up 3 stocks to 1 and all of a sudden it's last stock and like you're kind of at death percent like if the peach gets a good punish on you and then like it's like oh god what's happening I'm gonna lose now and then like you get in your own head and you start playing really defensively and not trying to like just trying to avoid dying instead of trying to get the kill. um But it's, like, really impressive that K just, like, buckled down and was like, "Nope. You just rolled right into me. I'm going
Totally.
to down tilt you."
Okay. I was just looking at a moderator request. That's resolved. Let's see what we can watch next. Are there any matches you're looking forward to, or people that we haven't seen yet?
Um, I'm looking Regolith, versus GNC. If Regolith wins, there's gonna be a match between Regolith and Dusky. Again, 2 LoL veterans matching
Hmm.
up against each other in losers. Like, that might be exciting if that happens. Um,
Yeah, Regolith is
oh,
broadcasting. We can watch Regolith GNC because I don't think we've seen them outside
hmm.
either of these players today.
But yeah, no, like there's just so many names in this bracket that I don't recognize. So it's like I'm really excited to see like how Putrid does in the rest of the bracket. You said she, right?
Hmm.
I, um like she looked really good.
Yeah, she's
I always
entered like once or twice before, and I know she's AZ because like all the Ed and like AZ people know her.
mm, so this is game 2. So Regolith down GNC 1-0 right now.
Hmm.
And then another instance of a a chain grab stage. So we go to FD.
Yeah, I missed
um,
it. Was there a big chain grab on the first stock, or do you think it didn't matter that much?
I didn't see it. I didn't see a. It looked more just like kind of just
Gotcha. Yeah, and that was
decent
a
punishes.
beautiful edge guard or like a read. GNC just called out Regolith landing with a charged F smash to kill there.
Hmm,
Okay, so
hmm.
we are seeing the chain grab. Pretty decent. I mean, 70%. Oh, and that's a kill too.
Yeah, like that's the percentage where like. um, That's the percentage where like I think a lot of Fox players like kind of don't have the.
The rest of the chain
'Cause
grab.
I think I think there's more than one blueprint for like the chain grab at that percent, and like I think a lot of Foxes like are like, I got him to 60 and 70, like I'll just like kind of freewheel it from here, and you kind of can get away with that because like Fox is so fast, and you can kind of like tech chase with a nair or like tech chase with like another grab, and then maybe start trying to do throw up air like strings. Like
Hmm.
you just have a lot of like even if you're not doing the strictly quote unquote optimal like 0 to death like framework, like Fox just has a lot of really good options on this stage when you get Falco to like 70%. Like there are
Yeah,
just
I
a lot of
agree.
options that end up with you in that situation right there where like the Falco is off stage and you're on stage and you're gonna take their stock just like that. Um
Yeah, and
but Regulus
GNC's
is like
go for it.
oh yeah. Regulus is like doing a decent job demonstrating why they counterpicked this stage. I mean, it is last stock, but they've looked confident. GNC just also still looks confident. Like this is a good stage for Falco as well. The combo game is still very good for Falco, etc. Anyways, you were
Hmm.
about to say something.
No, I was just gonna say GNC's been behind this whole game, and suddenly they have the chance to win. Oh my god. Well played, Clutch. That was like,
That was well timed. I cued you in right for the
yeah.
clutch.
Yeah, and actually, I was gonna say GNC was behind the whole game, and that was basically it. Like, it was been like pushing towards the end, but it was like still really close. And then in the last 10 seconds, GNC had just enough really good punishes to bring it back.
I mean, like that's always the excitement with spacey matches, right? Is like there is so much volatility, like there's so much variance potentially there. There's so much potential volatility, both from like your ability to like take the other, like especially in a spacey on spacey matchup, right? Like both can like it's not completely uncommon for like a spacey versus spacey like best of 5 at top level to have like a set where like both players get a 4 stock on each other,
Hmm.
which I think is like pretty weird in other matchups that don't have both spaceys involved. um so we're gonna see Dusky GNC instead. um Obviously we just watched GNC, so I don't know if we want to watch that one, but
Yeah, I would say we should look around and see what we can find.
there's Duffel Bag versus Asada. I'm just looking at the
Um,
bracket.
yeah, I would say that's good, or we can watch Danger versus Only Wires Grab. What do you want to do?
I'm feeling dangerous. Let's watch Danger.
Sounds good. Because we haven't seen Only Wires Grab before, actually, either. Like, this is their first LOM. But I know they entered, like, some Sky Claws and stuff like that, so I've seen them around.
Mhm.
Regolith, it happens. Regolith, for what it's worth, I think you're really good still, but it happens. It just means you
Uh,
still have more areas to improve, even though your peaks are good. And for what it's worth, I enjoyed watching your games, but I know it's you know, bustering out always is a little tough, but
it
it takes
is
time.
really hard to bust her out. It doesn't feel good. But yeah, no, I agree with Zach. You're really good.
Oh, Wirehead entered Fake Long or Grab. Yeah, has entered Fake Long, says Ed. With the thank you, Ed, for the melee lore.
We got Ed on the LOM stats.
Oh my god, why does Fox up B just go through that missile? You saw that, right? Why did that work?
Yeah, it's kind of silly. Um,
Oh, that was so cool. Oh
that
my
was
god.
really cool. Speaking of weak projectiles, you know what is also a weak projectile? Samus's charge shot is even weaker than the missile.
What?
I think you need a decently high-ish. I can't remember its percentage or knockback that determines whether the missile breaks.
I see.
But like
Also,
a single needle will destroy a charge shot.
I've heard about that, but did you see? Grab threw out the charge shot off stage, and Danger actually shined it. It might have been a shine spike attempt, but that was actually a crazy interaction too.
Yeah, no, I love when I'm playing this matchup and like the Samus is like got a charge shot, like it kind of becomes like a old western sort of, ooh, we need to get that up, be a little sharper. Wire is like, hey, if you're gonna just peek your little fox head above the stage, I'm gonna give you what's what.
Yeah, so you're saying Danger needed to go like more lower, like to not peek above ledge.
Yeah, like, or even like wilder, like you either need to like sweet spot it or like kind of like try to go high to bait the charge shot out, but like at a timing it's gonna miss and then fall down to the ledge.
Yeah, because
And
it
then you
is
can
true.
like
You're
dash
right.
on or
You have some mix-ups with like fast falling, I guess. Oh my god, so many
ooh,
good punishes from Grab.
yeah, no, this Samus got the hits.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this bracket. Only Wires Grab beat Bada Bing Fox 2-1. Only Wires Grab beat Putrid, who we saw earlier, who was really good, 2-1 as
Mm.
well. And now another Fox, so very warmed up in the matchup at least.
You know what's wild is that if if this is the beginning of a Wire long win run, Wire wouldn't even be the first Samus to win long. which is wild if you think about it.
Yeah, Samus is a pretty rare character these days. I mean,
Samus is a pretty rare character these days. Like, was a
we also have a
little less
Yoshi
rare.
win.
We do have a Yoshi win. See, I'm like, because like, you know, given that my local scene has both Swoomu, who won Lom, and Tim, Streta, like, I forget that Yoshi mains are uncommon, because not only do I have 2 blue Yoshi mains in my local scene, so I'm just like, oh yeah, no, everyone's got Yoshis.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I kind of think actually Yoshi's been more popular lately. Like now that Oms has been top 10 in the world for a couple years and stuff. I think that
Yeah,
Yoshi's might be more, and Samus's might be more common than Ice Climbers right now.
yeah, no, I think that's definitely true. Also, like, the kind of, I don't know what you would call them, like, they're not top tiers, but they're high tiers, like the high mid tiers, like the Samuses, the Ice Climbers.
I would say people would say
feel
those
like,
are mid tiers.
or Pikachu.
Yeah. Those...
Like, I feel like it kind of, how often we see those characters kind of depends on, like, the pro, like, the top level pros at that point in time. Like, I remember when I first joined the scene, like, you know, Plup was going Samus more often, was still kind of switching to Sheik, mostly at that point, but like still played a decent amount of Sheik. And then like there was Hugs, who was like top 20 around that time, and then like Duck, who was like top, arguably at some points like kind of playing at like almost a top 5 level, even if like the rankings like never like quite came together for a whole season to get him there. But there was a lot more Samuses. It was also before UCF, where you know, we have all our dash back and our ledge dashes and all of our cheater controllers. So maybe like the ability of Spaceys to just like tech skill spam out Samus is like too good now. And
yeah, and those stuff also just make Spaceys more fun to play. Not just like that they're better in the meta, but it's like it feels good
like,
to move around properly.
Yeah, no. I remember a time before UCF, and I had a pretty bad controller for dashbacks, and like I would regularly just like get caught in my movement as a Fox player. It wasn't fun. Just like trying to dash back and forth, like one would do as a Fox main. And then suddenly I'm like stuck in tilt turn. Anyways, I keep getting us on tangents, which
Yeah, I will say we've used our one, redeemable tangent per game, or like one game that we can use for a tangent, but we should give this game 3 some respect because well played to Danger. We basically, I would say, Grab felt very dominant in the first game, but it looked like Danger was just able to edge guard and like play safe and able to take it.
yeah. And then Wire is counterpicking Dreamland, which I think like probably the right call. I'm gonna presume that Danger banned FOD.
Well, they won an FOD, right?
Oh, they did. Wire won on yeah, they started on FOD. Interesting. I wonder what the ban was then.
Might have been Yoshi's or something small.
Yeah. This stage definitely gives like we're kind of seeing here, right? Is like we saw at the beginning of the game, Danger was like very kind of like taking to the platform, being very like pokey and safe, and then like once the Fox gets a really good solid hit that they can confirm off of, like just wave shining them across Wire across the stage and then up smashing them for the kill. Like I get like the kind of idea of like, oh yes, you live longer on Dreamland. Like you can kind of like slow the Fox down just by virtue of having more space between you and the Fox. But the Fox can also do a lot to utilize the space well if they really play it the right way. That said, this is a very even game. Like they're just kind of like trading blows back and forth. Like it's very exciting. Like either one, like there's not like a clear momentum to the game developing yet. You know?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I've noticed Wire's a little bit hesitant on some of these edge guards because they're like, oh, maybe Danger doesn't have to make it back and I could just, charge my charge shot. But it's really hurting on these missed opportunities.
Sorry, I was checking chat. I was listening though.
Yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. Danger's playing the platform so well, and they have really solid wave shine follow-ups. So
mm,
Wire's just having to find these stray hits for edge hard starters, and it's been showing in like how the game's going right now. Danger's pulled
and yeah,
ahead in the
like see,
game.
like this is like ooh yeah.
I mean, Grab has found some stray hits like this, or like earlier. Oh, Grab ledge here though. Oh, okay. See,
Ooh, try to go for the. Yeah, no, I mean, exclamation point character hate and all, but Fox is a slippery dog. Ooh,
definitely.
that was a very well timed up B to avoid getting like trapped in the up smash, because that would have definitely been death.
Yeah, Wire's had some good
Oh
scrappy
dang!
moments, but Danger's still
But
just out punishing and playing really good neutral.
yeah, no, like that moment right there was like Danger just like had Wire trapped in the corner and put on the pressure and just kept up smashing. Um, which is obviously does give Wire a chance to like retaliate if they're like primed to, but like if you're like not ready for like just getting up smashed on your shield in the corner over and over again, it can be very scary, especially if you're at death percent on like this situation.
And the tough thing too is Samus never wants to grab, right? She's like, if I
Right.
grab, I might die.
Ooh, that was such a I like just before I like was just saying like, oh, there's like no clear momentum to this game yet. And then like the second I said that, like I don't know if Danger's like listening to the commentary and was like, oh, there's no momentum to this game. I'll show you some momentum to this game, and like just like really went in on Wire. Um like really just took control of that game and did not let go for the rest of it.
I agree. Well played to both though. That was a good set to watch for sure.
Um I'm like not I'm gonna like pull on my mod hat for a second and just say, hey, if y'all in the chat could just like chill, take a breather. Um, like Ed's saying, yeah, just take a breather and step away. Um, like I just like maybe like chill for a little bit, Greninja. Like it's all good. This is video games. We're just playing friends. Yeah, like let's not like complain about how people play the game. Like that can make people feel excluded. Yeah, I'm just gonna time you out.
Sorry, I was taking a look at another mod request, but that sounds good to me. I read a little bit of it and I agree. I think everything Prasavi said was right. Like people are just playing the game. Like it doesn't mean anything by their play necessarily. Like a lot of people just play the game because that's how they're trying to like win in the game. So I agree with everyone. It'd be good to chill. Thanks, Prasavi and everyone else for handling it calmly.
Of course. Not my first rodeo dealing with an angry person. This video game is very it brings out emotions in all of us. You've obviously seen me get emotional about the game, so we care a lot about it. So it makes sense that we get emotional. But there's a time and a place, and Twitch chat in front of everyone, maybe not the best place.
Yep. Okay. Thanks for dealing with that, everyone, and being patient and understanding. Let's see where the brackets at. So amateur, they're in winner semis, and then they're basically in top eight or the round before top eight, which is totally fine base wise.
Mm-hmm.
And then we are almost there too, except losers. Yeah, we're getting close. Um, I think we should do.
Is
Let's watch
Absurd
some
streaming?
losers, or we could watch some of amateur. What do you want to do, Eliza?
Uh, I'm gonna watch some amateur set.
Sounds good. We'll watch a couple and then maybe one or two, and we'll see from there.
Mhm.
So, who is broadcasting? Morgana and Jaro? Or either of these two people broadcasting? No. Cool Guy, Dirt Mike. I don't think so. Current is broadcasting, but is waiting. Um, yeah, I don't think we have anyone we could watch. Crusade Coiled Over, maybe. Is Coiled Over broadcasting? Usually he does. Okay, I think the answer is though no one's broadcasting who we could watch from amateur.
All that
Unfortunate.
time. Well,
So we will watch something in Maine. Putrid Butt Cakes. That's a fun combination of tags.
yeah, like at the end of the day, um, I feel like one would want the butt cakes to be putrid.
Definitely. Okay, I think we'll
Like,
watch this one. We'll watch Clover Ito, game two. So this should be Falcon Sheep. Ito the Falcon, and then Clover. Oh, never mind. It just ended. We won't watch that. Ito Trash Jack? I don't think we have access to. Um, Rose Cat Anthony. I think that would be a good one if we have it. I saw Rose Cat broadcasting earlier, but I think it disappeared.
hmm,
Okay, I think we are going to watch Putrid Butt Cakes.
any idea on how long winner's top eight wait will be? Um,
Usually we wait till losers round 5 is kind of ready. Um, so like the round before top 8 and losers. So for you, Wolf in Danger, oh sweet, congrats on top 8. Um, I would say like you have more than a 10-minute break. I would say 10 to 15, and we'll ping you.
maybe 20, but like, yeah, probably be back in like 15.
Yeah, Wolf, congrats on top 8. If you just heard what we said, yeah, 15 minutes ish. Oh no, this broadcast might also not be working. This didn't load after a while.
Zach, we need to yell at Sam. He wants us to yell at him.
Sam, thank you for
Sam!
helping. Thanks for hosting and GG's everyone. GG's to you too, and thanks for helping. Unless you want to do friendlies. Nah, I do not want to do friendlies because I'm sure one of these broadcasts will work eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
I see him. Big fan. Oh, I'm a big fan of you. That's so delightful.
Sir Wolf in Danger edits lol, not Zach. Oh man, I got lolled at by Ritzy. It's like lol. I didn't want to play with you, Zach. No, just kidding. Oh, so our others winner semis is also decided. Duffel bag and pingy burrito. So I'm actually gonna ping everyone, including pingy burrito. That they're in top 8 in that weight. So what is this one? Top 8? Yes. So at Wolf Danger, and then which one's further along? I think. Oh yeah, definitely the top half is further along. So
Hmm.
AN, yeah, y'all are up in 15-ish. I'll ping again. And duffel bag, burrito. Wait, pingy? Y'all are up the set after that. So take a bathroom, food break as you need it. Okay, so they got pinged.
Do we have Putrid Dusky?
Yeah, let's ping them and see if they can broadcast. Hatred. Wait, how do you? Okay, there. Can you broadcast or restart or broadcast? Not. And then let me see if other people can broadcast.
I don't want to. As a, I guess not really doxing. I don't want to mention Dusky's living situation, but I feel like Dusky's got. I feel like Dusky probably has good enough internet to be able to broadcast.
No,
I
he
have
said
my
it doesn't work.
suspicions.
He said it. He says he's tried, but
Maybe you should try a little harder.
I know I agree with that too. But what can you do? No, I'm just kidding. Also, I don't know if we talked about it, but Sam, thanks for deeming the hydrate. Everyone who's listening, cheers. I'm gonna drink some water. Y'all should too.
Not soda.
Ace Fox says, I am big chillin' and sad because O2. That's unfortunate. But I enjoyed
It's
seeing
the
the sets we got
internet.
to see of you, Ace.
I
Is that
see.
better?
It's not the internet. It's the PC.
Oh, I see.
Well then,
Are
rest
you
in
two in
peace.
game right now? Somebody named Yoshi's Feet entered. Yeah, they have a sick
Yeah.
tag. They don't play Yoshi. I'm pretty sure they play Falco, right? Oh no, they play Falcon. Okay. Hey, Ritzy Cheese.
Hello, Kmarth. How's it going?
Dusky, check in so we can check if the broadcast works. Because we will watch your set if so.
It's a gosh darn reunion party in the chat right now. Everyone's missed Lom. Everyone's hanging out, seeing friends again for the first time in a little while. That's cute.
And then in amateur, let's see. Winners finals, and then they're in top 8, round 1 losers. Or like the first top 8 losers round, which is pretty good. You know, I think they just forgot to confirm, so I pressed confirm just now. Thanks, Kay. And then let me tag Rezo and Fook Ribs. You two have a match now, and Fuck Ribs, just let us know if the other person isn't confirming, and we can do that. Okay, the match is going on right now. Let me update this. I'm surprised Dusky is going Fox Heroes here, but Dusky plays many characters, and today apparently it's Fox for Fox.
You know, I've had many a conversation with Dusky, where he has demonstrated a high degree of personal belief in his Fox, and I will not challenge or confirm that self-belief. We'll let the gameplay decide for us. Right now, it's a very, again, you know, it's first stock, first game. They're definitely just kind of feeling each other out right now. Not trying to, neither one's super rushing in. But Dusky is able to take the first stock pretty cleanly. And then we're kind of in a situation where and then Putrid cleans it up back very, and then we're more or less back to even.
So you used to be a Fox main?
I used to be a Fox main.
Do you still play this matchup at all, or do you have any fond memories of it? Things you like to do in the matchup?
Yeah, no, my hot take is that I prefer the Falco Ditto and the Fox Ditto to Fox Falco on both sides of the matchup. So yeah, no, I was a big fan of the Fox Ditto. I guess like generally speaking, I was a big cheeser. Like Fox obviously has a lot of offstage shine cheese against a lot of characters, but especially against himself. So that was like kind of my like my fondest memory is like Armada shining someone at the bottom right of the, like Yoshi is like deep in the bubble, and I just like launched myself out there and shine spiked them, and then jumped back to stage because I'm Fox and my up B lasts forever.
Oh yeah, no, that's one of the best feelings actually, like hitting a deep Armada Shine Spike, because you know you can mess it up pretty easily. Like if you have to
And if
know
you
the
mess it
timing
up,
or get it just right.
and you mess those up, you're dead because like they are up being back to stage, so
Yeah.
like they are immediately reversing the situation in terms of who's the one with the initiative,
That
and
was
then you're
huge
off
though.
stage.
Desk was holding down for a shine in the corner and just fell. And Peach's been behind
Um,
this whole game, and like that was actually a huge swing for it to be pretty even now.
yeah, like that just kind of happens in spacey matchups. Like you just get caught holding a button, and then you just fall and die. Um,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, no, Pucha was really trying to like fight their way back into center, and she just didn't really have like Dusky was just like perfectly willing to stand there and challenge her trying to get back in with an up smash and just takes the game. Um, it was a very like um that game felt more like boxing than melee. They were just kind of running at each other over and over again.
Yeah, I definitely think they were more focused on neutral, and they didn't have any huge punishes, either of them. And I definitely think if either of them could, like, get one really nice zero to death, it would be very comfortable of a game for them.
Yeah, I think it's like a Mango quote of just like him talking about his own approach to Fox, where he's like, because he plays Fox so differently than other top Fox players, right? And
Mm-hmm.
he's like, yeah, no, like, all these Fox mains like grinding out these like elaborate punish trees, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna play Fox and I'm gonna press buttons really fast, and then like I'll just win neutral with my speed over again. Like that's how I'm gonna beat you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, which is like, obviously if you're Mango, you can get away with that. Most people aren't Mango. There's, as far as I can tell, only one of those people. So generally speaking, yes, especially in this matchup, this is a matchup where like Fox really has a very like pretty straightforward punish tree on himself to like you're really kind of, I'd say like the basic game plan in the Fox to do is like you are trying to get a shine to get a knockdown, or you're trying to bait out like a bad aerial approach to get like, both of those are then leading to a grab. And then once Fox gets the grab on himself, like he just goes to town. Like obviously on Final Destination there's the chain grab, but Fox really makes his living off of his grab game, and that is definitely true in the Ditto. Of
Yeah,
course,
definitely.
saying that while we're watching this very like brutal, like they are just scrapping. They are not playing like this like this is just a good old fashioned American Fox Ditto where it's just two people pressing a lot of buttons at each other. It's not like this refined like Leffen-esque style or Ice or I guess for like those who know the deep lore, like Zagetto, the old Fox mains.
That is deeper than lore than I know, but I completely agree. Oh my god, like they're kind of just getting like one or two hit combos and backing off, or like it kind of resets. And
Dusky actually had a
oh
really that was the game. Just like kind of like you have to be like Fox just like, I mean Fox doesn't have like god awful horizontal drift, like he's much better than Sheik for example, but
mhm.
that's a situation where like going for that shine spike you really need to like aim where you jump. Um, to get that shine spike because you're not really going to be able to drift into it that well.
Totally. Yeah, one
But
thing
like,
I really wish Putrid could, do to make this a closer set is the edge guards. Like, oh
and
my
like
god, even
you
that's so
said that,
scary.
I heard you saying that, and I was like, I mean, Putrid's about to get this. Like, I believed in Putrid that like she was gonna get those bears. There
Yeah,
was
but
just
it's
like,
been.
but this
I
has
was just gonna
been
say.
like,
Sorry, you go, you go.
oh, I'm so sorry. We're like stepping on it. That's my bad. No, you go ahead. I haven't been
Okay,
talking plenty.
okay, I'm gonna say that Putrid, like, a couple times Dusty Uppy's low, and she's been going for F Smash, but like too late. Usually, what you can do is if you can grab Legend Time, you just get there and you'll have invincibility. Ooh, confident F Smash to finish it. But
I
yeah, if you
think,
can grab Legend Time, you'll have invincibility. You can drop down Shine. You can do Rise and Back Air. Like those are way better than F Smash usually, just because the F Smash they
yeah,
could tech it, or you can mess it up easily. Because F Smash spacing is weird on the ledge like that from below.
Smash facing is weird. The timing's weird.
It's a slow move
Um,
too. Yeah.
it's a slow move. There's a lot of recovery. Like, if you like, kind of like, if you do it too late, like, there's a chance they might just ledge dash on and punish you for it if you're not like ready to like.
Yep.
If you're not ready, like if you're not reacting to the fact that you're whiffing the F smash and like immediately buffering a roll or like a jump out or some other kind of option. But that was like a really exciting set to watch. Like Putrid's like amazing. Like I'm really looking forward to seeing her in future lumps.
Yep, for sure. And Ed with the homie Johns. I don't know if this is true, but it's like the homie saying it. So Ed says Putrid is playing on a Mad Catz controller right now. Insane that it was that close. Honestly, honestly,
Don't tell
true.
me that. Don't tell me that Putrid was playing like that on a freaking Mad Catz controller.
We'll never know. You know,
Wait, does it just feel okay? I'm presuming that this is Putrid in chat. Like, does it feel like a Mad Catz controller, or is it actually a Mad Catz controller?
I'm assuming it's not actually one, but Ed was just saying
I,
it to
I,
help
I,
out.
I gosh, like there's someone out there who like saw like went onto Amazon just mindlessly and it was like GameCube controller and bought one of those like $20 like third party like controllers because they're still there, they're always there, and it's like, oh, I can buy this one for $20 or I can buy the first party controller for like, I don't know where they're at right now, probably like 50 or 60 or something absurd.
Yeah, I have no idea what the current price is. Okay, so I think we're gonna get one more set, and then we're gonna watch top eight. So
Awesome.
I'm tagging some people who are waiting. Bada Bang, Snares. Can either of you broadcast? And I'll tag Sukari as well. Sukari.
Okay, no, Putrid, you missed your onset like that like last stock on the F smash. Like you were going for the onset attack. Like I didn't like it was the end of the set, so I didn't really like get to talk about it. But it was like really impressive that you were going for that. It didn't work. You ended up just, drilling into the void. But I was like, dang, she's going for the onset attack like right now, last stock. That's wild. I'm glad that you believed in yourself to get that onset attack because I guarantee you I would not.
Melkill, thanks for the follow. And I forget if I said it earlier, but Day Neptune, thanks for the follow and for supporting the event. It's good seeing you again. I'm going to check in for all the winter sunrise matches. And then let me
Hmm.
just check amateur. Okay, amateur, I have it correctly reserved. It's stressful to be back. MFs are good. They are good. Where are you in the bracket, Absurd? Oh, you're waiting, I see. You're waiting for Trash Jack Ito Bada Bing review.
Bada bing.
Kyle says, GG's, thanks for hosting another one. It's good to be back. Welcome back yourself, Kyle. 22 Bombo, who are you? What's your Smash EG name?
Dang, they hiding. They're not telling you. They don't
Yeah.
want you to know.
There's stream delay. I'm Jocko, gotcha. Jocko the
Jocko
Luigi. I think
Pell.
we actually watched you in one set. I can't remember, but you actually made a little bit of a run. You won two sets and winners. Nice. You did pretty good.
Hmm. Cute. Hmm.
Is Let me see.
We
Are
just
you Hey, what's up? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I see your bada bing.
bada bing.
Yeah, but this Trash Jack Ito set, I think something happened to their controller. I saw it in another channel. What's happening? Okay, yeah, they gave Ito said my controller's acting up and it's been like 7 minutes, so maybe we'll just DQ them if it's too long. I mean it's not the slowest set because Asada Anthony is still going on, but yeah, we'll probably give it a couple more minutes.
Yeah, they said, "Can you give me 5, 10 minutes ago in the Smash GG chat?" So
Yeah.
they have been given 2 5s. Hmm. Yeah, I'd say give them to 15 minutes for DQing.
Okay, yeah. Let's if not back by 9 by 20 then. Okay, sounds good to me. Because yeah, then it'll be just barely behind the Asada Anthony match.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Azure Sky says top four acquired. Congrats, Azure. Good luck on the rest.
Meanwhile, we have nothing to watch. So I guess we can just have casual small talk. How was your weekend, Zach?
My weekend? I was out of town until
Mm-hmm.
recently, so I'm back now. So it's kind of chill and relaxing to be back.
That's good.
Um, did I do anything this weekend? I don't think so. Nothing that noteworthy.
Same.
I want to
Well,
click
there
on
goes
this.
that avenue. There goes that avenue of filling dead air.
That's okay. We don't need to fill the dead air. We can just be awkward and silent.
Yeah, we could just sit here in awkward silence.
I mean, I don't mind it. So it's only awkward if you think it's awkward. So you know,
That's
who's
true.
really winning here?
It's a matter of
Um,
willpower at the end of the day. You're right.
yep. But yeah, I'm looking at this. So I think the people who I tried to tag, they're just playing. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think we might as well just watch Jack Dusky. Dusky's up one game, but we'll catch game two and potentially three of this, and then we'll hop on over to winter semis. So Dusky's
I
probably
do.
playing
I do.
Fox.
I do worry about the effects on Dusky's ego of having us watch him for so many sets, but you know,
Yeah, true. These are all sets that Dusky's winning too.
the people demand entertainment. That it must be said.
Hmm.
Did we watch a set that Dusky lost? We
Well, the
didn't.
set that Dusky lost was, where is it? It was to Danger's Fox, who's in Winter Semis. Oh,
Mhm,
so Jack
mhm.
won. We get to see a nice game three.
Ooh, very exciting.
Yeah, that was actually interesting in ending. Like you saw Jack's like off stage on the right, like 100%, and then Dusky's dying off the top in the background. So that's an interesting trade that happened. 22 Bombo? Tombo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, let's get this game three. So I've heard from Dusky before. He really wanted to work on this matchup, or like he struggles with it. Um, so it'll be interesting to see what his game plan looks like because I haven't seen him in it. We'll see.
Mm,
Jack movement already looking really crisp. Those wavelands on the platforms.
yeah, very like definitely not a stand in place and spam tilts kind of chic from what I'm seeing.
We just fought a
I
couple
say
times.
that I say that and then Jack immediately starts F tilting in place. Like the commentator's curse is real. It exists.
Yeah, but the
we
thing is,
control the narrative with our words.
yeah, we do. But the thing is, Jack can do the other stuff too. So.
But Jack, if Jack chooses to, they can do all kinds of wild like wavelands off the platform.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, unfortunate that reverse there. Beautiful needles
Ooh,
though.
beautiful needles into a down smash.
Nice.
Fox can sweet spot under that, I'm pretty sure. Also can like kind of tech and then get a second chance at life.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not a guaranteed death in that situation.
Nope.
Ooh, just right into the back throw. Yeah, no, I'm liking the Sheik. He's very proficient. Also, no bias, but is playing the objectively correct Sheik color, in my opinion.
You think that sounds the
Sheik.
best? I feel like it's the most boring.
It's Cow Sheik. Moo Sheik. I call
Oh,
her
it
Moo
is
Sheik.
Cal.
She's a cow. It's a Cow Sheik. Moo. She goes
That's
moo.
funny. Nice edge guard from Jack too.
So that's why it's the objectively correct. I could see your point, but once you start seeing the Sheik as a cow, it really changes your perspective on this color
I agree.
for the better.
Also, I love the one of the fancy things Sheik has is needle cancel turnarounds, and Jack's been using needle cancels to like do tricky fairs too. It's been really kind of cool to watch.
Jack just did a waveland on off the ledge. I don't know if that's like particularly amazing for Sheik, but it looked pretty.
Ooh, you can do run off fair there for sure. Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
That was all beautiful.
I think yep, another needle. Oh,
Nice.
surprised catch Dusky with the second set of needles.
Yeah,
Ends up.
wow. It was good DI from Dusky to not go that far from the stage.
Yeah, and then dash attack up smash. And now we're at last stop, game 3. Like this is the stock of champions. Is Dusky gonna make top 8 or is Jack gonna make top 8? That's it. Oh, Dusky. I think Dusky just kind of finger flubbed it and ended up double jumping off stage instead of just grabbing the ledge. It could have been it. And now Jack is like back holding center and like definitely
a bunch of good percent here.
Like has definitely busted Fox out of, and this could be the edge guard that goes for it.
It was really good to go for it.
Yeah, no, like I as someone who like definitely has the like tendency to like freeze up on these kind of last stock high percent situations, like Jack just went for it. Like Jack didn't show fear, and is getting paid off for that. Taking down
very
Dusky.
well played. Very well played. Like I
You know,
agree.
winner of fake Lom #1 Dusky. Not in the season opener top 8.
I mean, it was
Um,
deserved though. Like you were saying, Jack actually clutched that one out. Like that was those weren't easy edge guards, and like
mhm.
Jack was actually behind, I think, going into the last stock, and they actually
Yeah,
had a huge combo on the right side of the stage to bring it back. So well played.
yeah, just like a lot of confidence. Like did not play, like did not look like they were playing scared. Um, if a phrase like that has any meaning. I like to think you can kind of tell when someone's playing scared.
Okay, Trash Jack and Bada Bing are gonna play, and then we're gonna get the winner semis right now. Wolf and Danger. Wolf, Danger, you're up. So please hand warm so we can check broadcast. And then let me see, are any of them broadcasting? They're not. Oh,
Dangerous
Danger
podcast.
is. Yeah, thanks. Start prediction. Winners, semis, Danger versus Wall. 5 minute prediction starting now. Okay, predictions live. Everyone wants to gamble in this Fox Ditto. Wall versus Danger. The prediction is open for anyone.
Dusky in the Discord saying, I don't know why I double jumped instead of just grabbing ledge. Oh well, GG's. Yeah. Those are definitely the kind of moments where you lose a tournament set and you're just like, why did my fingers do that? Why did my brain output that instead of the right thing?
Yeah. And
It's
it's tough to
hard.
look at those moments too. Sorry, you go. Go.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say like those are moments actually happen so often where it's like, oh, this was the deciding thing. Like if I didn't do this instinctual thing, I could have won. But it's hard to live your melee life like that because then you'll like if you just focus on like that one thing. But the truth is there's so many interactions in melee that you can like continue to improve on, and that will just raise your base level. But it hurts in the moment for sure.
It hurts in the moment so much, but yeah, at the end of the day, the your improvement as a melee player doesn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's definitely something to be said for like developing a sense of clutch factor. It is definitely a valuable thing to have as a player. Um, but at the end of the day, like if you were a better player, you wouldn't have been in a last stock high percent situation there. So like
Exactly.
getting better as a player is like not necessarily clutching out those moments, but avoiding those moments in the first place. Getting another Fox Ditto. I'm getting a. This is like a very easy commentary job for me. It's like, oh, it's just Spacey on the screen, and I've played both of them forever, so I can talk about them forever. Um, whereas, like, if we were watching a Peach Ditto, like, I'd be very excited. Don't get me wrong, I love watching a good Peach Ditto. But in terms of insightful commentary that I could offer, maybe not a lot.
Hmm. I mean that's okay. I mean we can still analyze what's working and what's not working.
That's true. Um, well, I'm gonna tell you right now what's not working for me is that
They're the same color.
yeah, one of them didn't like just like do the polite thing and switch colors.
Okay, Danger
I
is
guess
the neutral one.
Danger is the normal one, and yeah, Wolf is the Ghost Fox.
Yeah, we'll call it Ghost. That's funny. But then when they're in hit stun or like the smoke from the Firefox, it's like, oh, which one's which?
Yeah, no. Then it becomes kind of a it kind of comes a indistinguishable like particle moment where it's like you literally can't tell. Physically, they are both each other at the same time, or there's a thing there. It's very deep and philosophical. Um, Again, like I think that this is a little bit more of. To be fair, Putrid and Dusky also kind of started off with this very like tentative poking game.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'm curious to see if that kind of continues going forward, like kind of the very playing the spacing game instead of just like running at each other like a couple of Mack trucks. What do you think?
I mean, so far, Danger's punish game looks really good. We saw them get a up throw double up air, so I would say that's a good sign for Danger going into the set because those combos are just like the staple of this matchup.
Yeah, totally. You're totally right. Very good. Like, just cleans up that stock. Very like. Again, this is a matchup where like this percent, like we're kind of watching this percent lead Danger has get like whittled down pretty quickly. Like Wolf is like definitely trying to like not let this like lead grow too much. It's definitely a matchup where like the percents like obviously matter from like a combo sense, but like it's definitely not like a. See, now it's like getting kind of harder, like because like okay, now Danger has two stocks instead of just the one. And obviously will die soon. Like a healthy aerial like is gonna take out Danger, and now it's just 2-1. But like you would rather have been like you were looking. It was looking very like at first like Danger was gonna quickly equal up the stock count, and like you can get a little bit too impatient trying to do that, and then you press too hard, and then you end up eating a lot of percent from them counter hitting you, and then all of a sudden you're down 2 stocks instead of 1, or you're down like a full stock instead of like half a stock. That said, like Wolf is like doing a very good job of like playing this last stock and like really making sure Danger earns this win. Ooh, that was a really great shot. Oh no. Gets like the really good shine, like gets kind of confused in the moment, doesn't like have a really good follow-up plan, and then just kind of tech flubs off the stage. It's super unfortunate.
That was unfortunate, but I mean, at least it was a game where you're down already, and it was. I think Wolf was a high percent last stock anyways, so it's like not like that
It's not
affected the
it's
outcome of that
not it's
game.
not SDing at 5, like
Yeah.
5% or 0% or something, which hurts way more. Yeah. Okay, they switched colors. Wolf is now green. Danger is vanilla.
Okay. Sounds good.
This will be. I am much pleased by this news. Ooh, tries to tech chase with an F smash off the shine. Um, it's not like the worst thing one can do after a shine, but it is kind of a weird option. Definitely one of those sorts of things one wants to get off of a very like confident read, not just kind of throwing it out. Ooh, intercepts Danger or Wolf. Um, Kind of moving a little bit too liberally on the platforms and takes a stock for it. Um, you ooh, that is a tech club that hurts. That one hurts a lot. Cause like Wolf immediately got the up air kill afterwards, and like you're like as much as like you're gonna try to not think about it, it's really hard to keep your brain from thinking this could have been an even game. Oh, now I'm down a stock because I just finger flubbed. Oh no.
Ooh, and another SD. Yeah, they all hurt, but this is the Fox Ditto. Like, you can play well enough to actually win this, but you have to have an explosive punish game for sure.
Yeah, like this is definitely and like I would oh that shine
Ooh.
was nasty.
Yeah, that was like mid side B. That was crazy.
That was wow.
Yeah, well played. Danger takes it in an upset, 2-0 over Wolf.
Now Wolf's like not out. That was winners. Um Wolf's got the chance to recompose and make a loser's run. Um which, you know, they got this far. They obviously can do that. But ooh, yeah, that second
So,
that last game was very it's definitely one of those moments where like Danger like sniffed the blood out and just went in. it takes a lot of confidence to go for shine spikes like that, because I think like the reason that foxes are so explosive is that like a lot of the like very juicy kind of gimp like punishes, like if you like don't get them, you are immediate like it's not like a lot of tradition like it's not like a lot of punishes where like you can kind of tentatively go for it and like you can back out. Like once you go for like that, a lot of these types of punishes that were happening during the game, like you're committed to that, and if it doesn't go well, like you go from having the advantage to like almost certainly gonna die. Um, so honestly, like really good stuff by Danger there to just like recognize that they were in the lead and to take advantage, like use that stock advantage as a resource to just close out the set. Agent Boy, this tournament starts at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Um, Signups end at 5:30 p.m. But yeah, starts at 6. I saw someone asking to get their match verified. Did you get that?
I just did it.
Awesome. Thanks. Ooh. So we got Duffel Bag versus Hingy Burrito.
Match prediction out.
What?
And the winner was Danger, and then also have the match prediction as well.
All good, man. I'm gonna guess, you know, Pingy Burrito. You can come correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm gonna guess that's a Better Call Saul reference. The finale of which just aired, I think, a couple weeks ago, week ago, something like that. But Pingy Burrito, very good tag. Kind of mysterious, but like in a playful way. Because like, what does it mean for a burrito to be pingy? What is pingy? Does that mean you have a lot of ping? Like, these are the questions one asks themselves.
Yeah, I'm looking at their profile, and they used to actually just be called Pingy, but then it became Pingy Burrito.
Like, maybe they just were like, you know what? The pingy's not enough. I need something else to represent me. And they were eating a really good Chipotle burrito that day. Ooh, so as you're aware, Zach, I have many an hour in this matchup with fellow LOM veteran SF, and so I am a big fan of this matchup. I think like both characters have very interesting tool sets to like work against each other, and I'm really excited to watch this top 8 set.
Ooh, beautiful call out. If you
Yeah,
can
just like
attack them before the first laser even comes out, it's dangerous for Falco.
yeah, like it's like really good for the Marth to establish that like they're gonna challenge you off the ledge. Because Falco has a lot of very like all technically kind of unsafe but still very powerful if you get them ledge tools besides having a very good ledge dash. Like side B on is also very good. It's hard to react to if you're not ready for it. Double laser, obviously, you can also dare on. Again, like all these options are bad if like you get read that you're gonna do them and they're ready to cover them, but like it's definitely one of those like situations where like if the Marth doesn't establish that fear in the Falco when they get on ledge, like it kind of takes a lot of the fear out of the Falco in terms of like, oh, if I can get back to ledge, like I'm fine.
Definitely.
And like Marth, like obviously really like really like tries to use edge play like as the main tool to win this matchup. I think, generally speaking, I would say that's Marth's main tool. Just having just very good options to counter Falco on the ledge.
Oh, absolutely. It's a cornerstone for like getting kills.
Yeah, I mean, like watching like old Mewtwo King videos doing Marth things to Spaceys is like why so many people who play Marth today play Marth, or watching Zane do it to Mango. It's it's like a perennial cornerstone of like melee gameplay.
Totally.
Um, that said, I've been talking about Marth all this time, but the Falco's the one that's winning. Kind of
Piggy Burrito is doing
just
great. Like their movement looks really good, and they've had some nasty punishes.
nasty punishes. Using the laser to like kind of bully the Marth. Ooh, that was definitely a dare. That was 0% that was supposed to be a fair.
And now it's scary. Duffel Bag can
And now
definitely
it's
win
scary.
this.
And now Duffel Bag is like, aha, I'm gonna just sit here on by the ledge, and like if you let me, and now he's in the tech they're in the tech chase situation. Ooh. This is
Confident
very
still.
good. I am like, having been in that situation, I know that Pingy Burrito is just like breathing a sigh of relief right now, just like closing that out. It's like, ugh. Cause like you have a lead on Marth and then suddenly it's last stock, and like the Marth is just like dancing around the corner being like, hey, like, you wanna come dance with me, buddy? And suddenly like the percent starts racking up, or you just end up getting gimped. Um, but very good job by Pingy just to like not get like trapped in like the Marth Falco last stock vortex. This can be a healthy amount of percent for Duffel Bag.
Yeah, and watching last game, I was pretty impressed. Double Bag's chain grabs look pretty solid, but so far it's just been, I think, Burrito's been able to keep pace with the punish of Marth, and they're able to win neutral more just because of lasers and the speed of Falco. So I think Double Bag. I'm not sure what the answer is necessarily in neutral, but I think if they could even go further with the chain grabs, it would help because the chain grabbing part was
Yeah,
good, but the platform
yeah, I think
follow-ups
they
here.
you need the platform follow ups, you need the edge guards, and like I think like Duffelberg kind of demonstrated the answer to like, it's like, yeah, no, like Falco can bully the heck out of Martha neutral all day. It doesn't matter if you don't kill the Marth. The Marth just needs like one good opening to open up the Falco and then carry them off stage and kill them, which is what Duffelbag's been doing. Like, good job by Pingy to kind of take that stock, not let the lead balloon anymore. Doing a lot of rolls. Oh, yeah. See, like, I feel like right now I feel like Pingy's getting a little bit like antsy, and Duffelbag is like sniffing that out and like immediately taking stocks for it. And now like, despite for like most, like if you watch like most of these interactions in miniature, like it kind of looks like Pingy's like either winning or like kind of going even in these exchanges, but like he's down 3-1 because like there's just these key moments where like Duffelbag like presses on the gas and takes the stock.
Yeah, for Marth, there are these just crucial situations where if you can win it, you can win the whole stock. Just by like grabbing the corner or like a really nice edge guard like this. Nice. And
And
it doesn't
Duffelbag
matter what
ends
happened
up,
earlier in
oh,
the stock if you're like getting
yeah.
dominated in neutral or something and you can just find those key situations.
And like Falco can kind of do that back to like Falco has a very good edgeguard game on Marth. Like obviously Marth's edgeguard game on Falco is like the more famous or renowned one, but like Falco definitely has the tools to like kind of force Marth into unfavorable spots with their recovery and then kind of get into sort of rinse and repeat scenarios. Um, but it's harder. It requires like kind of a longer string of execution, um, etc., etc. Because like we were watching during that game, like Pingy was like getting these like really beautiful pillar combos on Marth, but and like you get that and like you get like you go from like 15-ish% to 50-60%, and then what do? Like you need to like convert that into carrying the Marth off stage somehow and then edge guarding them. Um, Duffel Bag was obviously taking advantage of the times where they got Pingy off stage and then just killed them. And then Pingy really wasn't. I don't think Pingy was necessarily really creating the chances to get those edge guards on Duffel Bag. I feel like the kills Pingy got were off of F smashes.
Yeah, you're right. I think it was
Which
more of a freeform edge guard or like a read edge guard. So it definitely is harder to get stocks consistently like that. Thanks for the follow, Brooks. And actually, this has been a problem, I would say, for Pingy. Pingy's gotten shield grab a couple times, and versus Marth, it's so bad to get shield grabbed. It's like versus Pop
yeah,
almost. Like, you might die just because of that.
especially if you're like, especially, so at least one of those was like, Duffel Bag caught Pingy naring into the corner, which like as Falco you want to like you just want to throw out that nair, you want to throw out that dare, but if the Marth catches you doing that into the corner, like yeah, like that can be curtains.
Was it that we saw double lasers get punished immediately on the stadium? I think so, right?
Yeah, that was in the first game. That was literally I think the first stock. Like I think Duffel Bag's first stock was
Yeah, then Pingy has to be careful with that.
punishing.
Another death to double lasers means you gotta think about it.
Yeah, I can't judge too harshly there. I have also a debilitating addiction to double lasering off the ledge. It's just it's such a good it's so good when it does work.
It does feel good,
that,
but it's yeah, it's greedy.
but you know, if it's greedy, and if you can kind of demonstrate that like if you demonstrate that like you're the kind of that you have that addiction, the Marth player can then tuck that in the back of their head and kind of like you don't know for sure, but you can like it is a good value bet in like a tense like high percent situation that like if the Marth gets you going to ledge, like you're gonna immediately come off the ledge with double laser and then you just kill them for it, and that's a stock.
Exactly.
Like Falco has to play this matchup very principled and like very disciplined to like kind of there's like a like I think Falco has moments of explosiveness in this matchup, they just don't tend to lead directly to kills. You need to have that discipline to like kind of develop the read or kind of however like you're gonna get from that juicy pillar combo that you like learn from watching like I don't know Bomb Soldier if people still watch Bomb Soldier, to like getting the kill. Like you need to like try to be matching
Wow.
pace with Marth. Oh, I completely lost track of that game.
Yeah, I'm surprised that ended up killing. Well played. It's gonna be a
Up
2-1
smash.
close set for Pingy Burrito.
What was the percentage on that up smash? It killed from the bottom of Yoshi's, so like
It was up smash up air, but even the up air I
oh,
wouldn't have
that's smash
expected
up
to
there.
kill.
Yeah, no, I am a fan of using Falco's like kind of weirder tools. Like up smash obviously is not Falco's most popular move. Up air is Obviously not Falco's most popular aerial, but they are very good tools. Obviously really good stuff to Pingy for like taking that set. I think in the future, like I think like they're clearly like very technically proficient. They have very solid movement, very solid punish game. Uh, I think that could have been a much easier gained victory um, with a little bit of a stronger edge guard game against Marth. Because I think like the better one gets, the harder those kind of random F smash kills like that you get off the occasional read. Like Marth are just gonna be better at avoiding that. And those kind of options become less and less reliable. And you're gonna need to start kind of approaching how you kill Marth more systematically, like you would Fox or Peach or the other characters. I say that I'm sounding so negative, but obviously really good shit to Pingy for winning that one and good stuff to Duffelbag for like giving us such a good set. I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do in losers.
Yeah, let's see where this puts Duffelbag. Duffelbag's gonna be playing the winner of Trash Jack and Undetermined. Oh, Anthony. Okay, cool. We're gonna watch that actually. So
Crash
let's
Jack and
ask
Anthony.
if Trash Jack or Anthony can broadcast. Yeah, neither of them are broadcasting.
Meanwhile, Kay and Wolf are playing on the other side of losers. No bias, but let's go Kay.
Nice. Let's go, Wolf.
For the record, uh, me and Kay have known each other for a while.
True.
I think Kay and I played in my first LOM, maybe my second LOM, something like that. So it's definitely maybe a mild friendship bias on my end.
Yeah, I mean that's probably a year ago, right? I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
I would say
no,
it's got to be a year.
it's been well over a year. I'm pretty sure my first LOM was like end of July 2021. So I am I have been around for a while. I just can't quit, y'all. Y'all are just too cool.
This game is pretty fun.
This game is pretty fun, and the people that hang out in this community that has formed around this tournament series are pretty cool.
I
Um,
agree. There's lots of cool.
Everyone in the chat should say thank you, Zach, for running such a wonderful tournament series. Because it doesn't have to be wonderful. There's plenty of not wonderful tournament series out there, and people just go and play their matches, and no one's friends with anyone. But we got a family here. It's very cute and wholesome. So thank you for making this possible, Zach. And congratulations on season 5 of LOM.
Thanks, Liza. Okay, so I think we're gonna watch the set, and then we're gonna watch after this. I think we're gonna watch grand finals of um amateur.
Nice.
So I'm gonna tag them too. I'm gonna tag Mark Brooks.
Marth Brooks and
And Unknown.
Garth Brooks. That's good. That's a good pun. That's a good pun. Hey Anthony, I know what you're doing. Stop doing that. That's inappropriate.
What was Anthony doing? Just a fast teabag or something?
Um, the if you there's I think most characters in the cast, not all of them, but most of them. If you light shield and then jiggle the light up and down really fast,
Oh,
it makes your character look like they are
I see. I see. I see. That's funny. Good to know. I didn't know that.
You'll learn when you're older, Zach.
Okay, that makes sense actually.
Kmarth is raiding with no. Oh, good run today, K. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna thank Zach on your behalf.
Yep, thank you, Kay. We'll give a shout out to Kay. Shout out to. Well, actually, my computer's freezing, so if someone else could do it, aka Hawk or Eliza, if you have it open, that'd be great. Okay, I got it. My computer froze.
I just like didn't do it right at all.
That's okay. The thought counts. I appreciate you still.
Thank you.
Okay, I should tell these people they're ready to go. I don't think they know. Gosh. Who's the other player? Anthony. Start whenever. Really fun.
Are we sure they're not playing?
Yeah, no, this isn't playing, right? This game.
Oh yeah, no,
could be.
they're not.
No, just kidding. Wasn't too bad of a run. TBH, nice run, okay.
Ooh,
Okay, Fox
yeah.
Peach.
So this is a matchup where Fox has like total ability to just run the Peach over, but has to be kind of thread the needle. Because otherwise you're gonna get crouch canceled down smash, and Trash Jack built a lot of percent without doing a lot of pressing of buttons there. It was definitely there was a percentage built from the mind, not pressing a lot of buttons real fast.
I would say the Trash Jack is a pretty fast Peach. Like, his punish is really good, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely just saw like he's getting like those like super duper the fancy floats, the low floats, these hyper floats or omega floats or whatever the kids are calling them.
Yeah, I don't know if I can't tell visually what the difference is, so I don't know, but there are low floats.
they're low float. They're good floats, Jack. And we salute you. But like, yeah. So like, ultimately, at the end of the day, like, Fox wants to use the Pyria mobility to kind of weave in and out of the Peach's like Peach doesn't have the speed to control any of the pace. Like Peach is more or less playing a defensive game. Except in certain situations where like the Peach can maybe pressure the Fox in the corner to try and like get a read, baiting out like a bad up smash or like a bad short hop or a bad laser or something like that. Yeah, no, I'm having trouble kind of following the flow of this game while watching it. I feel like, because like that last stock was just like Anthony got some like Sakurai combo kind of thing where they just upbeat into Trash Jack and then up smashed, up aired sort of thing. Oh no, the rematch. Oh, did these two play earlier? Maybe in pools? Or in winners? Yurissa, we will, I think we were gonna watch Amateur Grands after this set.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, Zach?
Ooh, beautiful edge guard from Trash Jack.
Yeah, this is definitely a matchup where, like, if the Fox isn't careful, like, the Peach can kind of just melt Fox's stocks away, really fast. Peach can build a lot of percent very fast. Like, she has very strong normals, and like really good edge guards on Fox. and she has a fun little move that if you get caught fast following your drill or nair into her and she's crouch canceling, she can make you eat 80% in one move, which is pretty darn good, pretty powerful, pretty good anti-fox technique.
Yeah, and you were saying earlier that Fox can run over Peach, and you can, but it is tricky because like when you go for a drill, if you like overshoot it too much, or you're not close enough, or they wave dash back, and the spacing is off, and you don't get enough hits of the drill, like they can down smash you or shield grab you potentially before your follow up, and so it's tricky to find the right opening. And I feel like
But
beautiful.
Anthony is doing a very good job of demonstrating my point right now.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
kind of exploded out of the gate on this game. Just really like put a lot of pressure on Trash Jack, and Trash Jack kind of like immediately crumbled and then lost the stock. Um, but again, as you can see, like, you know, um, foxes like that are like very technically proficient like Anthony seems to be, also can kind of end up being victims of their own success, because like they'll take a real quick first stock like Anthony did, and then they'll like kind of keep playing like super duper button pressy and like not necessarily like the most efficient or like
Beautiful.
thought out play, and then like the Peach can immediately like, once the Peach gets her footing back, like she can kind of punish you for like getting a little too trigger happy with your buttons if you're not super, again as you said, like super precise. Fox has to be really precise in this matchup if he wants to like go in. Um, Fox can play the run and gun game, but if you're trying to play that, you're probably not counterpicking the Peach too good. Oh, ooh, beautiful! Like just like snap the ledge there to not like let that situation continue to get out of hand.
Yeah, and I think Trash Check has missed maybe one edge guard, but like mostly successful this game, and it's been a huge difference maker.
Yeah, no, like Trash Jack is just really like building up a lot of juicy percent, and then like kind of catching Anthony in these awkward spots, like maybe on the platform with like just like kind of like naring, and Anthony's not really ready for the nair and kind of DIs badly and just dies, like what happened last stock. Um,
Ooh,
ooh, that
yeah,
was kind of brutal.
yeah, well played, Trash Check. And
Uh,
yeah, that last combo, Anthony just stood there for a second, maybe lost a little bit of steam, but it was a Trash Check show, so very well played. Yeah, Anthony though,
but
solid top eight, beats the
we got
the
top
Fox
eight.
Slayer. Only wire is grab to get there, and a bunch of other people.
I mean, we watched Only Warriors Grab do some real good work on
Yeah.
Spacies earlier today, so
Yeah, actually, I'm looking at this. So Anthony lost to Wolf because in winners round two, I remember this now because they were late to their pool, or like they had something come up, so they couldn't play all their pools matches. And then they had to make a losers run, beating Tupin, Rosecat, Asada, Snares, and Only Wire is Grab. So 5 sets of losers. Well done.
yeah, no, like this is a very solid performance, and like I mean, um, that first stock on the second game was like beautiful, like just like a perfect example of like Fox's capabilities in this matchup. Um, it's just really hard to keep that up for an entire set or even an entire game. And to do so in a way that like really threads that needle between Peach's very like Peach just has like these very big, powerful tools that she can kind of try to keep Fox out. And if you can like kind of outplay the Peach and like kind of weave through that minefield, like Fox can definitely just blow a Peach up real hard. Um, so yeah, I think excited to see what Anthony potentially can do in future LUMs if they choose to enter again.
Yeah, I think Anthony's been to maybe like one or two before, and I think they either top eight or got close or like lost to people who normally top eight. So they're definitely a known uh, person who can make a big run. So good luck to them in the future. Hopefully they can win. And we also would have had actually an Arizona battle. We have a lot of Arizonians entering these days because I know Duffelbag is Arizona, and then Anthony was also Arizona, but it's going to be Trash Shack Duffelbag instead.
I remember the early days of LOM. We were dominated by our folk, Washington folk. We were the dominant demographic, but it seems Arizona do be rising. More and more
Mm-hmm.
Arizonians. Ed and Ed and Bro getting second and third in level 2 today, for example.
Yep. They've convinced all the other Arizonian people to enter, like comedians saying. Is this gonna work now? Um,
Of course, we have
works.
Quest, who is Nevada, but Nevada is basically Arizona if you if you squint.
Um. Oh, sweet. Are you in game? Because it's not showing up to restart it. Trivia boy, what's up? Okay, I think they're playing actually, but we're just not getting to watch it.
Oh
Hmm.
no!
Yeah, so I tagged them. Let's see if we can watch it. Yeah, we'll try to watch it because we won't be holding up um losers progress anyways in the main bracket. So let me see if I can. I tagged them in the Discord, and then we'll just try resetting the thing to get their attention.
Like resetting the
Start
Smash
GG.
GG.
Yeah. Okay. I reset the start GG event or the match to try to get attention. Took a set off a top 10 player in my region? That's crazy, Trivia Boy. Who did you beat? That's awesome. Nas Toys. I don't know them, but that's actually maybe it sounds a little familiar. But I don't know them, but that's so cool.
Good job. Let's go, Zemi. Is Pantera fan 420?
Mm-hmm. That's Mark Brooks.
Is betting up and I can't see it or no?
No, it's not. We'll put it up for the next main bracket set that we watch because this is already happening. Okay, cool. You can see it.
Okay, we see them. Very exciting.
Okay, so Mark Brooks is up one game and coming for winners actually. So this could be the last set of no correct for the last game.
If this is the last game of theirs?
It could be.
Could be. Ooh. And that's one. It's really all one. Oh, Randall gives Azure Skies a second chance at life. On any other stage, that would just have been a dead Marth.
Wow, the Falcon Punch, kind of unexpected.
Kind of unexpected. Maybe a button flub on the way on to Randall.
Yeah, I guess you could have been doing up B. So far though, I haven't seen Azure Skies play, but they had some pretty solid tech chasing, so their punish, I have faith they can clean up the stock.
Ooh, huh. Yeah, I'm seeing, I love that the person whose tag is Marth Brooks is playing Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing Marth Brooks get a lot of, grabs, but, like, not a lot of confidence in the follow-ups, and, I think that would be, like, a very good avenue for, like, because like a lot of these like grabs could have led into like really juicy combos, if not stocks, in this like perfect, like I'd say what I want and then they do it. It's beautiful. Thank
yeah,
you, Mark.
beautiful.
Like just a beautiful like sequence there. Because at the end of the day, like that is kind of Falcon's bread and butter is get the grab, throw them, and then do a bunch of kicks and knee stuff.
Yeah, it's tough. So Azure Skies have been doing a good job of DIing to the platforms on these throws. So a lot of them have just been, you know, platform escapes, but that one is found. Down throw knee to kill. And ever since you said it, you're right. Pantera has been pretty good off the grab afterwards.
Like they just need like, even if they're not listening, they just like
They know.
my words traveled through space and time, and they knew.
Yeah, like you're connected because you have the heart of a melee player.
It's true. I'm glad that you see that.
Okay, I do have advice though. So Pantera fan, aka Marth Brooks, going for stuff too early. When they're gonna land on the platform and they can tech, you have to just wait and then tech
Yeah.
chase.
I definitely have seen. I think I can't remember if it was I think it was an old SSBM tutorials video I saw that was like common mistakes that newer. Ooh no, gets pushed off and dies.
Yeah, that was actually pretty tricky because
Unfortunate.
they mark killered, so you're like susceptible to that actually. When Azure Skies just goes past and then it pushes you off.
Yeah,
Pretty
you
funny.
gotta be careful.
Dane Neptune says spam these hook to help Marth Brooks. Nice.
Nice, 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 nice.
We'd see betting
Yeah,
is
we get
up, not up for this set, but we'll put it on for the next set.
had something I wanted to say, but I forgot. It's fine. Hmm. Ooh no. I do appreciate that Martha Brooks was taking the opportunity to demonstrate that yes, they do in fact know how to moonwalk. Um, really important piece of technology one must learn if they are to be a Falcon main.
True, it is required for Falcon Gates.
Um, it it is technically appropriate to just ask a Falcon main to moonwalk, and if they can't, you are actually allowed to take their controller from them.
They're
Just
licensed
like
to play Falcon.
out of their hands, and then they don't have a controller anymore.
Yeah,
How
I've heard
can you
about
be a
that.
Falcon main if you don't have a controller?
The moonwalk clause. I heard about it.
Yeah, it's a lot of parts of the melee rule set like kind of just sit there unobserved. Like, what are you actually supposed to do if someone pauses the move set, for example? Um, very obscure lore.
Beautiful down throw knee. Finally gets a kill off it.
Yeah, no, I like, again, like, I'm finding myself remarking like how prescient my request to Marth Brooks to just like get a little bit more off these grabs, buddy. And like here Marth Brooks is just like really like taking Azure Skies to task here.
Oopsie.
Ooh, oopsie whoopsie. I'm seeing Discord, not video game. Okay,
Yeah,
video game.
now you have it. Yeah, and I
So
agree with you.
this might be the last talk of the amateur bracket, like right
It
now.
might. We're gonna have to see some really nice tech chasing and edge guards from Azure Skies to stay in it. But so far, Pantera has the grab and the stage. And they've been getting so
Ooh,
many grabs.
and this could be a knee. Doesn't quite get the knee follow up. Ooh, tries to go for the cheeky down smash to try and end things. This is ooh, just like right into the chin. Yeah, that's hard. That's just like at that point, like to avoid things like that happening to you, you just have to be so good that like you can just react to the fact that they're running at you and just don't get need.
Yeah,
Um,
and Falcon is
but
just so fast. Like to do like a walling fair or to do a dash back in time or a dash through, it's definitely tough to keep that proper spacing.
yeah, to like just like it's Falcon uh such a difficult matchup. GG's Azure Skies. Like you were doing some real good stuff though.
Yeah,
Um,
well played to both. Mark Brooks,
well played to you.
I like both. Yeah, congrats to Marthbrook for winning. Azure Sky's second. Great grand finals, nice little game three. And now we're gonna hop over to the main bracket again. We're gonna catch up with lower semis. So Wolf and Duffelbag are playing right now, and they are broadcasting. Thank you. And I'll put a prediction and then update the whole.
I feel like if I learn how to use up air and avoid grabs, I'd do a lot better. But yeah, GG's Brooks. I agree. I think that is like, and like, I think in the like trying to keep that in mind as something that you're working on the next time you're playing a Falcon in friendlies, for example. Um, it's like a really good way to like make sure that like you take that bit of insight and like really internalize it and help it make you better. Um, but like honestly, like good job, like taking that loss and then immediately seeing how like that loss can lead to improvement. Like that is definitely a good instinct.
And this is game one, actually. They just struck to FD.
The gentlemen's to FD?
Yeah.
Gentle peoples?
Oh, wait, no, this is maybe unranked.
Yeah, I don't think Duffelbag plays Marth.
Oh,
And isn't named Kidney Beans.
wait, I'm dumb. Duffelbag won over Trash Jack, so I should be looking at the not Trash Jack's broadcast. Duffelbag. Oopsie. I read the bracket wrong for a second. Thank
I
you.
see.
Um,
Dang, but low key good shit to Trash Jack for getting knocked out of bracket and immediately jumping onto unranked to play some more.
true.
Definitely got that fire in him.
For real.
I legitimately don't know how like someone could make losers losers quarters in a bracket this large after playing a round robin pool and want to just keep playing melee right after. I say that while like I definitely remember playing in LOM and then the second it was over playing friendlies with people. So actually not that weird at all. That's so much melee.
Blasting him on main like that, Zach, what the fuck? Sorry, yeah, no, that was my bad. That one is valid. You can press one in the chat.
I'm not gonna do it. I have I have co-commentator solidarity. I will not
Oh, thanks.
participate in any harassment of my
Thank you.
co-commentator.
Oh, they start playing next. Nice. Okay, so we're
Nice.
in game two. Wolf took game one actually over Duffelbag, and they played
Mhm.
on Stadium. But now Duffelbag's counterpicking FOD here.
That
I have the
makes
first
sense.
stock.
Because I feel like Stadium is kind of a common Marth counter pick in this stage.
Mm-hmm.
And if you played there round one, like and lost, you maybe want to try something else. And FD probably got banned, so this is kind of a logical counter pick in that case.
Definitely. But now I can't vote for my homie Duffel? Why can't you? The prediction's still open.
Yeah, the prediction is definitely open. I see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, one thing I didn't get to mention that much in the Falco set, the burrito one, is Duffelbag is a really confident player. Like, they are very confident going for like reads in neutral that are like committal. So like grab and F smash. Like if it's like a pretty good opportunity to go for it, they'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, like a couple run up grabs, right? They're not like whip punish grabs. They're like I'm gonna grab.
Yeah,
You
like
here.
they're just like develop like having that sixth sense that like this grab's gonna work and going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Which if like as a as someone who's usually on the spacey player end of that equation, can be really freaking terrifying.
Oh,
If the
definitely.
Marth demonstrates that they're just willing to run up at you and grab you, that's definitely gonna like get in my head.
Totally.
um,
And we just saw actually Doublebag did the run up F smash too. That ended up in the
mm,
stock. Beautiful.
ooh,
Oh, they almost had
oh,
it. You're right, it
definitely
does. Thank you, Trivia
the
Boy.
right idea. Mm-hmm. Duffelbag definitely had the right idea with that edge guard, just missed out on the execution, and kind of, I'm kind of confused. I think maybe just ran out of side B juice and fell too low. Maybe thought they still had a jump. I don't know.
Sorry, Ritzy, you're right. I got the prediction wrong, which means you can't vote in it. I understand now. We'll have
Rip.
to put the prediction up for the next set.
Fritz, you just better hope that your boy Duffelbag wins the set. Or you didn't say boy, you said homie. Let's hope your homie wins.
Ooh, jump here. But run
And
up in the
this could be a
corner.
dead. Ooh, really like good try there by Wolf to like go for the air the air dodge. But Duffelbag was ready for it. And this is ooh.
Oh, the F smash the other way.
That's I keep saying like this might be it, but I think Duffelbag's going for a lot of like confused seeming options, but is still able to close that out eventually.
Yeah,
Um,
you'd think that some of those were like flubs, and then some of those were just like maybe mistimings or something like that. But
Mistimings or just like maybe like misapprehending the situation and going for like a slightly incorrect option. Like
totally.
but yeah, no, like definitely like mistimed like the shield breaker, for example.
Yeah,
Closing
I
out
mean,
a Fox stock is so nerve wracking. I agree, Zemi. It is very nerve wracking.
I would say also for the shield breaker, a lot of times you do it early because you want to cover high actually. So you like
Hmm.
release it as a base, but sometimes you actually just charge it
Mm,
all.
that makes sense.
Yeah, so we missed the first game, so now we're actually going to get the game three, deciding one.
And we're on Battlefield. So interesting decision there by Wolf to go here. Um, I'm
Beautiful.
guessing.
You're guessing what?
Never mind. This is like a.
Beautiful.
I, I always just think it's really interesting when a set is ending on Battlefield.
It is. I mean, it makes sense. From what I've seen, like, you watch Wolf, like, moving around the platforms, they're very comfortable shield dropping, very comfortable, like, using the platforms just for neutral movement. So it's...
Yeah, no, it's like. And like, like say like, you know, Dreamland got banned. Like I
This is the
think
next
Yoshi's
best.
is a good stage for Fox in this matchup, but it is a little claustrophobic and scary, and it's a little bit easier to avoid eating random tippers on Battlefield versus Yoshi's.
Definitely. And already won on Stadium, so this would be the next biggest stage if Dream was banned. That's an FD.
And I think Fox definitely wants the, if not the side platforms, the top platform to like kind of escape to as an option.
Oh yeah, it's really good versus Marth, actually. Ooh, and this is scary. If I were Wolf, you might consider like doing a drop-down shine on some of those, because having to play the lead situation doesn't feel that good for Fox, I would say.
Yeah, and like you definitely want the Marth on their toes,
Mm-hmm.
that you're willing to go down and shine them.
Yeah.
Like they need to have that in the back of their head. Ooh. Hard to tell if that was SDI or just like a slightly off up air.
Yeah, wow,
But
that was so
nonetheless.
close.
Ooh! Oh, like exact right idea, just like slightly mistimes it, but able to quickly clean up and get the up smash kill.
Yeah, really interesting interaction too. So, boom, jumped in the double jump nair. Nice. I was gonna say, Wolf cleaned up the last stock by jab up smash, but double back held down, so they were actually knocked down by the jab, and Wolf still got
Mm.
it. So pretty unique interactions happening.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely like Marth at 170 shenanigans.
Yeah. Ooh, just grab that IMO.
I really do like what Wall's trying to do right now is like just like trying to establish a very comfortable presence in center stage. Um, but again, like that's what like double bag immediately like while I'm in the middle of that statement, pointing out like why that's so hard. Double like Marth can just like kind of tear into that presence and suddenly you're dying.
Okay, Wolf brings it back to last stock. Needs to survive
Beautiful
invincibility
fair.
here. Jumps into this.
Siri, no.
That's funny. He came through on our end too.
Siri wants to commentate melee too. Ooh, beautiful edge dash. Um, didn't really get anything off it, but like, still like a good way to get. Ooh,
Yeah, I think that's it.
for a second I thought. Sorry, I can't do that right now. Oh my goodness. That was for a second I thought Wolf rage quit, but it was just a little bit of a spike of lag before the
A pause, but yeah.
yeah. Oh, it was a pause.
It could have been. I don't know.
It could have been.
But yeah, well played, Wolf. Solid run to fourth place. Um, yeah, tough run today. There's a lot of good people in the bracket.
Congratulations to Ritzy for getting points. You seem very excited. Good job.
Yeah, I would say if I had advice to give to Wolf, it would be you can simplify some of those combos. Like it's fine to just do up air, up air, up air. Like I think some of those throws or like it's fine to simplify your neutral openings. Like it doesn't have to be the most creative thing if they just give it to you. Like shield grabbing is totally fine. But
Yeah,
GG,
no.
GG's. Definitely a good run to remember on the graphic. Let's see. Wolf beat Anthony Rezzo, Absurd, and then K. So lots of spaces today.
It is a very spacey heavy day, I've noticed.
Yeah, and Wolf
Um
was also this person who beat Pingy Burrito in pools too. So we'll see if
ooh.
anyone can contest Pingy Burrito remaining.
Like I feel like I don't feel like I've commentated a single set that didn't have at least one space on the screen.
Yeah, I think so. Lots of spaces
Which is
today.
which is unusual.
Hmm.
I feel like there's more Sheik and Peach presence. Sheik, Peach, and Marth presence normally in LOMs. Just a very spacey heavy day.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I think it's like a lot of Falcos, I would say, and then more peaches than on average for tournaments, but I still think actual majority is probably spaces.
Oh yeah, I mean like that's kind of generally true, right? Because like two most popular characters are Fox and Falco in some order, depending on the day. Um,
Yeah,
I mean,
absurd.
I'm perfectly happy to sit here and commentate spacey sets because that is my expertise. That is probably going to be my most cogent analysis for folks who come back and watch their sets.
Yep.
I hope my like long meandering thoughts out loud provide some useful insights. I like to think they would.
Yeah, no, they're good. Um, Danger double bag. Okay, so I checked in. Kobali, thanks for the follow. And yeah, um, hey, answered your question. Wolf, I'll unpublish this VOD too, but my channel just got set to not publish VODs because I was playing DMCA music. That's why it doesn't show up immediately. But I'll put it on YouTube and I'll probably publish it on Twitch too. And yeah, the prediction is open for 2 more minutes if anyone wants to vote. Sam, thanks for all the help. Good night. And Kay, enjoy the dinner.
Someone
And
went
I
all
agree
in
with
on duffel bag.
I agree with what Absurd was saying too. Absurd is saying the reason there aren't as many peaches is because all the peaches won. It's true.
True.
Quest
The
Sia.
long journey of all the the long peaches has finally come
Yakata
to an end.
Sia. All those peaches Sia. Okay, now, Marth, Fox, did these two play earlier? No, they were on the opposite sides of the bracket, so they didn't get to. And I don't think Danger had to play any Foxes today, so I'm curious to see what they look like in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Duffelbag, meanwhile, has been kind of, I would say, been destroying mostly Spaceys. Well, it's actually been a mix. They played a Yoshi and Sheik too, and Peach, as we said before this. So
So
what happened?
duffel
What
bag got
happened?
sent to losers by yeah. I was just looking at the bracket and I look over and see a fox falling.
Oh, okay, I watched the replay. Danger went for a shine spike off stage, and then their up B or their double jump like did not grab ledge, so then they died. But we're even. I missed the second stock too. Now I have to watch the replay again. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, see, I'm just gonna pay attention to where the set is at currently and just pretend that you've always played 3-stock melee.
Seems pretty fun.
Those first 2 stocks didn't happen.
Ooh, beautiful dash back to bait out something.
Oh my gosh. Martha's just like really good at setting traps for Spaceys. Like that kill that Duffelbag just got of just like kind of like letting Danger chase them down to the bottom of the stage and then immediately throwing out the tipper through the platform to catch them following them basically. It was really tricky, really smart, really impressive by Duffelbag.
And also, we're seeing what you were mentioning earlier. Beautiful bait, but Danger, pretty good at using full hop. We saw in earlier sets, and now they're showing really good at using the top flat too. Like they got actually a really nice neutral opener from it earlier.
So yeah, Danger just got a up smash there that like didn't really go anywhere because Marth's kind of at the percent where it doesn't really, unless like they DI in a way that you could follow up with the up air. I guess like unless you were specifically reading that like a grab wouldn't work there, like the frame data on a grab is basically the same as an up smash. And in that percentage would have led to potentially a kill, whereas that time it just like you got the damage. You could have sharked the Marth on the way down, but you really didn't take advantage of that either. Like just and like keep that in mind in the future as a
No double jump. But yeah, I totally agree. Because also up throw upper was kill like 10% earlier too. So if the up smash won't kill, the up throw upper actually might. Beautiful.
That was
Nice.
just like counter hit, shine, wave dash, forward, up smash.
Yeah, I'm super impressed by Danger.
Yeah, no, it's always like wild watching watching the top 8s and LOMs and being like, these people are quote unquote bad at melee, according to, you know, if you look at like potentially their like results at their local. It's like, oh, they go 0-2 at their local, 1-2 at their local. Like, but like you could be really you can do some really impressive things in melee and still go 0-2 in your local.
Definitely.
We play a very hard, well-developed game with a lot of people who've been playing for a very long time.
Beautiful first stock by Duffelbag. It was like a pretty much a perfect punish besides the ending, and it was still pretty good.
Definitely.
Oh, that grab! That was insane.
Oh, I love that grab. I got that grab on Ritzy earlier today in our champions bracket set, where like
Nice.
the platform goes up and like they're still in the grab animation even though your character is no longer like physically grabbing them. It's very funny. FOD shenanigans.
Down air, nice. Duffelbag's super in control of this game.
Yeah, no, I feel like last game, like Danger looked really in control.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's just kind of like how Melee goes sometimes. It's just like, yeah, you looked really in control last game, but like it's a new game, new set of stocks, and like suddenly like Duffelbag's like really in control. It's always really interesting to watch how those dynamics play out during a set.
Yeah, if I had to say the difference, it's like Duffelbag's had a couple good like mix-ups that ended up working out, and then also
Mm.
the close quarters of the stage makes it like I would say less easy to play careful neutral from Danger's side.
Yeah, like you can play that like really fast rush down, but like it requires a lot more precision, both because of the size of the stage, but also because of like the weird platform situation. It
Mm-hmm.
requires a lot more improvisation in your neutral. But like, and like, meanwhile, like on the other end, Duffelbag is doing a really good job of making really good use of these platform heights. Ooh,
That's funny.
the don't even wait until the game ends.
Okay.
So
Yeah, if
we
I
got another
were
game 3. These have been some really exciting sets we've been watching. Like just like really like back and forth, like exciting melee.
yeah, I'm wondering what yeah, okay, Yoshi's for the counter pick. So a triplet stage, a little more room than Fountain, but I think Duffelbag could be really explosive here too.
I do. I think my guess would be that Danger's reasoning is that like the kind of the strengths that we were listing out for Duffelbag, like Danger probably thinks like these are also advantages for me, I believe, if I'm not having to deal with the weird platform heights. Um,
No double jump here? Oh, never mind.
though to be honest, thus far, like Duffelbag seems to be very comfortable, even if the platforms are sticking in place.
Yeah.
Um, like I feel like Danger is like really trying to like bust out and like find a good angle of approach, and Duffelbag is just putting their sword in the right spots to like kind of push Danger out, and then kind of capitalizing by putting Danger on the back foot and getting these punishes that are leading to stocks being lost.
The Danger
Um,
fans breathing a sigh of relief for one stock taken, but this is still tough. All this percent is definitely nice from her. And being able to get like just a chip hit into an edge guard would be really strong.
yeah, like I think like Danger is keeping themselves in this game, um, but it definitely feels like Duffelbag's game to lose. Um, like
Mhm.
they just feel it feels very similar to the last game where like they just feel very in control of the stage and are just taking the openings to the max basically. Um, Danger's like trying to go for those Marth Killer edge guards, and kind of doing them at points where Duffelbag is still like, ooh, this kind of this spaces the side B and dies. Um, good games to Danger. Good run. Congratulations on getting third. Um, really good stuff, but also just like really good stuff to Duffelbag. Just looked really confident during that whole set. So we have a rematch from winter semis where Pingy Burrito beat Duffelbag 2-1 for our grand finals.
Yes, we do. Let me just make sure we have this broadcast. So we've been watching Duffelbag, so I think this is gonna be okay. And let me do the prediction then. Choose outcome. Duffelbag. Start prediction. Grand finals. Set 1, Pingy Burrito, Double Dog. Okay, the prediction should be live now. The match I've warmed them up for, little did they know, is for Grands. True.
Yeah, like you thought you were warming them up for like winter semis, but like you weren't because they lost. And Ritzy never warms up losers. This doesn't happen. I get you. I get you.
Let's see if we can ping these people. Pingy Burrito, you're up. Go have fun. Okay, they checked in. Sweet. Duffel Dub. I like the way that sounds.
The double dub. The duffel dub. Exciting. All right, I'm done being salty. I'm a diehard Duffel fan now. Let's get this reset. Let's go off.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's easy to be like, or when I play Spaces, there are times that you get a little bit salty that like the Marth punish looks easy or something, but Double Bag like she's actually really good at winning the mix-ups that lead to like the edge guards. Like I know we were saying Double Bag's confident, willing to throw out the grab and F smash, but it's like the situational awareness to like remember to mix these neutral options up is so powerful because you know that it can lead to your big punish.
Yeah, no, like when you're playing Marth against a Spacey and you're making the right decisions in neutral, it does just kind of look like, for lack of a better word, swear on stream, it just kind of looks like bullshit. But it requires like very good awareness of your character and your opponent's character and like how y'all's options are interacting and like what they're tending to go for. Because Marth has a lot of tools that like can like kind of attack Spaceys, and then like Spaceys have those same tools right back. Like it's a very complicated neutral situation that could easily be reversed. It could easily be reversed where like the Falco or the Fox is playing a Marth and it's just making the right decisions, and like this Marth player is just getting ran over, and they just look, and that also looks like bull crap. So
Yeah, Melee,
interesting.
the punish just always looks like, wow, how can the other person ever win? Because the punish game is just so intense. But yeah, we do have the Sheik. Pingy Burrito not opting for Falco, maybe after it was so close in winners. And that they have a set to play with.
I was about to say, like, maybe they have a set, they think they have a set to play with. They didn't feel like, oop.
That was nice
They
of
felt
them.
maybe a little uncomfortable about how the set went in winners. And maybe are just more confident in their Sheik. Obviously, common wisdom definitely would say that Sheik has a better time in this matchup than Falco does. So there is like kind of an obvious wisdom to playing the different character. On the other hand, like how much Sheik has Pingy Burrito been playing all day? Like they've kind of been playing Falco all day. Like their Falco's warm. Like maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, so far in the hand warmer and stuff, the Sheik looked good movement-wise, but we'll see what the decisions look like because actually I know Duffelback has a bit of Sheik experience. I saw they 3-0'd Yaku recently, and Yaku is someone who I think can win LOM pretty
yeah,
easily.
Definitely. Yaku is definitely a solid Sheik player. Beating Yaku is definitely like a good sign about your prowess in this matchup at this skill level.
I agree.
That's
So
sad.
far, yeah, the burrito chic is good. I mean, so far.
The burrito chic, got these spicy salsa needles going.
Okay, what do you think
Uh,
about this? Wait, Pingy Burrito's chic name is Burrito, like the chic two two. Yeah,
Burrito, burrito,
yeah,
burrito. I like it. I
exactly.
like it. I like it a lot. Falco Marth is stressful on both sides, TBH. Yes, I agree. Low-key, melee is stressful on all sides at all times, if played correctly.
Okay, Doubleback evening up though. They've been behind, I would say, most of the game.
Yeah, definitely like... Oh, this could be kind of Randall like tripped everything and like now it's kind of ooh that was such a beautiful recovery. Like Doubleback just kind of bounced off Randall back onto the stage. It was so aesthetically pleasing. Oh
Oh,
no!
unfortunate.
I think maybe they were trying to go for like an up B and then teching, and then they just got ahead of themselves and pressed the tech before the up B, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Oh, now people are suggesting other names: Jingy Burrito or J Pingy Burrito.
Jingy burrito.
Yeah, Ritzy and winner or Duffel and winners. No, sorry, Duffels and losers. I messed up the overlay. I fixed it.
Pingy Dorito.
Metakill says bad ending, but we take those. Oh, Metakill, are you a Pingy Burrito supporter? Because if so, welcome.
As a Falco main and Falco, um, I guess maybe a worshipper of Falco is not too strong of a sentiment. I kind of want Pingy to bring out the Falco again.
Yeah, it was good.
But
It was really nice to watch.
but the Sheik is clearly also bringing the heat.
Ooh, no. Oh, had a jump.
Ooh, the Tafikins.
End up getting a kill for Duffleback out of that. I like Duffleback playing pretty evasive right now.
Yeah,
they're
I
really
really
careful
like
about not getting grabbed at this percent.
Like game 1 was on Yoshi's, and now Duffleback like this much bigger stage. Like Duffleback is really taking advantage of the space, trying to bait Pingy in with these dashbacks. He's doing a
beautiful
good
tilts.
Ooh.
Wow, and no jump or something.
I was about to compliment on Duffleback on doing such a wonderful job of like really like short-circuiting a lot of Pingy's cheat combos, but right before I said that, Pingy just like exploded one of Duffleback's stocks. So
that was a massive stock on the left side. And again, like Pingy has a good like killer instinct for following up.
Swing the sword. Swing the sword. 2 swings and it's done. And
yeah,
you know, we're not even yet, but like this is
fine, I would say. Yeah, Duffleback's been doing a good job too, cleaning it up.
Yeah, I think like as long as you avoid eating like a F tilt or like a down throw, like this for example, like okay.
Nice, holding down versus the jabs out of shield was so crucial. Okay, now this is pretty even.
Pretty even, but we're also like I feel like in a zone where like I think it's gonna be a bit easier for Sheik to get this kill than it is gonna be for Duffleback. Potentially.
You would think so, you're right, because the kill moves are more combo.
Yeah, like, because like, yeah, like, you know.
Well, there you go.
There you go, even.
Yeah, I was complimenting Pingy's killer instinct, but Duffel really has it too.
It might just need to be said that like it's kind of hard to get to Grand Finals alum these days without having something of a killer instinct when it comes to just willing to like put it out there and like close out a stock. Like,
Ooh, down there. Oh
ooh,
my.
oh, that was almost beautiful.
Yeah, that was close. It's still good though.
Still very good. You know, Double Bag has a lead now, technically, percent wise. Oh, gets the random tipper. Ooh, oh, gonna get another chance at life. Oh, that was a beautiful fair to like clear the way to grab the ledge. And now we're at like spaghetti melee percent. Who knows? Oh yeah, just this matchup is wild.
Yeah, definitely refresh the ledge here so your shield comes back. Okay, this might be it.
Letting it rip. Okay, get on.
Oh,
Oh, oh, it's over.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
good
GG's
job to Pink.
everyone. Well played to Pinky Burrito and Double. But congrats to Pinky Burrito, the level 1 melee number 41 champion.
We got another
GG's,
bird.
GG's.
We got another bird, folks.
That was a Sheik
Another
win.
bird in the level 2 club.
What do you mean? That was Sheik. It's like when Leffen won. I don't know what he won with one Sheik
Yeah,
for one
they're
matchup.
Levin's clearly like when you think Levin, you think of Levin Sheik. Like that's
Mm-hmm.
clearly what one thinks of immediately.
The link. But yeah, GG's. Um. Okay. Well, Eliza, I think we're gonna kick you off, and we'll get an interview with Pinky Burrito to close out the night. Would you like to do any shout outs or anything like that as you sign off?
Shout outs to you for running
Thanks.
this for 41 iterations now. You do such a good job, and have made such a wonderful little community. And I am constantly amazed by how hard you work to make a good place to be in the melee scene. And I'm grateful for that. And thank you for letting me participate in it with you.
That was really sweet. Thank you too for all the help.
All right.
Okay, cool. That was great
GG's
having you
Pingy
on.
Burrito. I'm really excited to hear the winner's interview. All right. Bye, everyone. It was super fun. Talk to y'all soon, I'm sure.
See you, Eliza. Okay. Kingy, I just messaged you on Discord, so check your Discord. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
What's up? Congrats on the win today. How do you feel?
Uh, Pretty well. Been too long since I participated in a tournament, so I'm happy with my results.
Awesome, awesome. Yeah, you gave us a lot of good sets to watch. We saw the winter semis and then grand finals. You had good movement with Falco and Sheik. It was really impressive.
Well, I think with Sheik, I'm not that good, but I like the matchup between Sheik
Hmm.
and Mart. That's why I went Sheik.
Mm-hmm.
Um, One guy took a game from me. I don't know what it was on Pulse. I don't remember his name.
Oh, it was Wolf. Yeah, Wolf the Fox. They got
He was
fourth place. They ended up losing to the Marth that you played in grand finals.
okay. Fourth place. He was very good, very good.
Yeah, it was exciting to see you have some close sets. Even though you
Yeah.
were definitely really good. So it's good to see the competition still.
It was pretty fun, actually.
I'm
So
glad you had a good time.
how often are these tournaments?
Yeah, so we
Is it?
have these weekly, but after you win one, you're not allowed to enter again because it's for,
Yeah,
people
yeah,
who go
of
0-2,
course.
1-2, and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
we do have events for the champions. So people
Okay.
who have won in the past, they can enter those brackets. And those are smaller. It's usually like 6 to 8 people or 10 people. But if you want to stick around in the Discord and enter those and play some Melee on Tuesdays, you could do that. And like
Yeah, of course.
oftentimes, even if you just won one of these, like I think this was the first level 1 Melee you entered, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Yeah. Like the people you play in grand finals or like, Wolf, like eventually they'll win too, and then you can play them again for some rematches in the champion stuff.
yeah.
So yeah, if you're interested in those I'll ping you in the Discord to tell you about it. But
Okay.
congrats again on the win today. Is there anything you
Thank
want to
you.
shout out or like, you know, people you want to shout out or anything like that?
Shout out to my girlfriend, my friend Metakill,
Mm,
and my group friend Kongdrepa. Shout outs to them. That's
awesome.
all.
Yeah. Medikill was in the chat cheering you on for sure.
Yeah, he's pretty good, but he can enter this tournament.
Yeah,
He's pretty darn good.
that makes sense. But it's good to have good people, cheering everyone on too, because they can give tips too.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Pingy, well, thank you so much for the interview too, and congrats again. We'll talk to you again soon.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you
GG's
too.
all.
GG's and good night.
Good night.
Okay, peace. That was pretty fun. GG's everyone, and we're gonna raid. I'll be back eventually, so double bag. Can't have Lexi making fun of me for not winning a lum. Classic, Lexi. Don't worry, double bag. You definitely have the skills to do it. I was very impressed. Okay. We are going to raid. I think we're gonna raid Coiled Over today. So let's do. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. Everyone who subs, follows, donates, because we use the money for our TLC fundraiser. Or if you wanted to, we'll set up a link to Persephone's fundraiser too, if you're interested in helping people in our community. Or if you're interested about that, just ask. We'll have the link, but I don't have it handy right now. But yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, supporting the event, all that stuff. Raid Coiled Over. If you didn't know, Coiled Over is a person in our community, helps out the stream sometimes, does some commentary, enters these events. So shout outs to Coiled Over. That's why we're rating them, because they're a homie. So we're heading over there. Drop a follow if you like Luigi, Melee, Guitar Hero controllers. This is the person who plays on a Guitar Hero controller. So it's fun. But yeah, bye bye everyone.